parted. It wasn't pretty and I'm sorry. Wish I could take back what I said then. I never meant it. Now I'm seeing her, watching you. Never felt so lonely, babe. I wanna be there next to you. I keep missing us, miss your touch, missing your body, babe. Tell me what I'm gonna do. Come back to me, come back, baby. Can't hide what I feel, just want you to save me. I keep missing us, miss your touch, missing your body, babe. Tell me what I'm gonna do. Can't hide what I feel, just want you to save me. Come back to me. Come back to me. Baby, I'm sorry for all that has been. No, I can't let go. Tell me you want something more. Baby, I'm sorry for everything. Baby, I'm sorry.
It's getting closer to midnight. I try to get closer to you. Drinking courage from my red cup now. I will soon make a move. Ooh, I can taste it. The bittersweetness of taking a shot. A risk worth taking. If it's a shot of love, baby, I adore you. Maybe I adore you. Yeah, I'm feeling high, I'm up on cloud nine. Baby, I adore you. I try to focus on breathing. My heart is skipping a beat. Your lips against the red cup makes me lose my mind completely. Ooh, I can taste it. The bittersweetness of taking a shot. A risk worth taking it. It's a shot of love. Baby, I adore you. Maybe I adore you. Yeah, I'm feeling high, I'm up on cloud nine. Baby, I adore you. Trying my best not to lose control. I want you, that's all I know. Trying my best not to lose control. 'Cause I adore you, adore you. Trying my best not to lose control. I want you, that's all I know. Trying my best not to lose control. 'Cause I adore you. Baby, I adore you. Maybe I adore you. Yeah, I'm feeling high, I'm up on cloud nine. Baby, I adore you. Trying my best not to lose control. I want you, that's all I know. Trying my best not to lose control. 'Cause I adore you, adore you.
I've got sunshine, I've got you now. My body on body, oh, body on body, oh, body on body, oh, body on got sunshine, I've got you now. We're body on body, oh, body on body, oh, body on body, oh, body on body. I know love now, and you're stuck in my mind. We're body on body, oh, body on body, oh, body on body, oh, body on body. My friends don't like that I'm with somebody, that I'm with somebody. Oh no, oh no. I just want to stay in this melody, stay in this melody. Oh, oh. You were my best friend, didn't care about the rules, good on the weekends. I'll be in fools, drifting to deep space. So brave and so stupid, just like the movies. I was gonna stay in the fight with you, just thinking we would do this until we couldn't do it. Each and every high, every night with you, you and me so clueless. We were just broken, shattered, singing along to nothing matters. Stray around like nighttime rumors. We were in too deep. but you play me like there's no tomorrow.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got something in store for you guys today. We've got the OTX Helli's $1,000 Creator Scrim event. I am so excited for this. I am your caster today, Lizard, joined by my good friend Pang. Pang, how are you today, brother?
I'm doing amazing, Lizard. Extremely excited to see this event. We've got a ton of creators. We have 80 creators playing in this event. It's going to be absolute cinema today.
Absolutely, man. Do you want to name off some of the creators we have today, showing up? We've got this beautiful list made. You want to get into it, Pang?
Let's go ahead. Let's go through the captains, why don't we, Lizard? So, we have H-June, Frost, Spinky, Jevedich, Coma. We have Wide. We have a ton of players. Captain Maiko's leading his team, the Germans, Sinks, Junin, Scresh, Falcons, Kicks, Rickoff, Dylan Zitos, Snowmers, and Sked's team.
Absolutely. Some great teams. And the way we did this, you guys, basically it was like a draft. All of these team captains were given a list of players, and they were able to pick which players they wanted on their team by random. So these teams, they were formed by the captains. But in the end, they strategically had to go through and pick out who they thought would be the best player at the moment left in the list for them to add to their team. It's going to be really fun to watch. But hey, guys, we got the man, the myth, the legend, OT Tanza here with a couple words to say for you guys. Tanza, how are you today, brother?
Yo, I'm doing good. Just wanted to hop on quickly and just say a huge thank you one more time to Hypertune and Helli's for giving us this opportunity to run this event and organize it and stuff. Basically, we really appreciate it, so make sure everyone checks them out. The links will be in the chat. The exclamation mark FPS for Hypertune. And Helli's, obviously, everyone knows the servers in the game. Also, another thing, we at OT, we have a lot of exciting events planned for the rest of this year, with bigger and bigger prize pools coming along the way. They just keep getting bigger. So make sure to join our Discord, the OT Discord, to stay up to date and get a good chance to join these events yourself. We're gonna have events where anyone can join. So, yeah, that's about it from me. Hope everyone enjoys the event and have a great rest of your Sunday. I'll let you get back on it, Lizard and Bang.
Oh, Tanza, thank you so much. Thank you for your words of wisdom. But yeah, what he was saying, you guys, the events that we have coming out for you soon are going to be insane. The prizes, like he said, are getting bigger and bigger every single time because of, our amazing sponsors like Hypertune. But we also cannot forget about these servers that are making this possible. Huge shout out to Helli's and the entire Helli's team for doing this. They've been so helpful, so amazing in every step of getting this event going. And these events, they've never been seen before in the Rust community. So these are all new events. And if you guys weren't with us on the last time, it was so smooth. And that would not have been possible without the great team at Helli's. Amazing people.
100%, 100%. And this event will be in the classic Helli's ranked format. So best of 5 on a randomly decided map, full kit AK, and 2 teams of 5 creators battling it out in a double elimination bracket. You guys can check out the bracket by doing !bracket in the Twitch chat.
Oh, right there. Okay, you guys, right here we got a little sneak peek, a little look at who is going to be playing each other in the first round. We got Valet's versus Shrek's team, Shakad's team, or however you say it. Sorry, I just butchered that. We got Kick's team versus the Box Enjoyers. We've got G team versus Goma's team, Falcon's team versus Rickolov's team, H-June's team versus the Gooners team, which is Frost's team. Amazing name. Snowmer's team versus Rival. Then we got Junin's team versus the Germans. Guess they're German. And then on the last bracket, we've got Sink's team versus Dylan Zito's team. And you guys are going to see this is also a double elimination. So each team is going to have to lose twice to be knocked out of this event. So if a team loses in the first round, like we saw last time, they're going to be able to claw their way back into the final round. But they're going to have their work cut out for them, guys. That is for sure, having to win a whole lot more than what they would if they just started winning at the start.
Yep, 100%. And the first game we're going to get kicked off to in a minute here is going to be H-June versus Gooners, which is Frost team. I'm just going to give you a quick little rundown of the individual team members that we have in those twos. In Frost team, we have Frost, the captain himself, the man, the cinematic legend. We have Lost, Arkham, Brett, and Bona as a sub. In H-June's team, we have obviously the man himself, H-June, Chase TB20, Vebe, Bad GD player, and Chap.
What do you think, Peng? Which team do you think is going to be doing extremely well here? I'll let you say your opinion first, and then I'll get into mine, huh?
Honestly, we have a ton of amazing teams here, Lizard. Now, through this draft system, a lot of these players don't actually know each other as well as you would expect. So, it's interesting to see what the synergy, what these captains have picked out to be their 5. I believe there's a few important ones to watch. Jividic's teams has good synergy with Jividic, Tunix, and Xkiv. You know, those people, they know each other. But we also have teams like Kick's team has a lot of good players in there. The Spanish have a lot of good players. Honestly, I believe it's a completely balanced bracket, and we could see any of these teams come out on top, Lizard.
I think so. I think one team that I'm really, kind of having my eyes on, especially, is Rikolof's team, because, they've got Ferb, and I think Ferb has been such a good IGL for these events. We played in our last event. He knows a little bit of what's going. Speak of the devil. Oh no, wait, no, that's my bad. But I think he's gonna be able to, motivate his team, get everyone on the same page. Maybe after a round or two, we'll see how fast it happens. But it's gonna be interesting. For sure.
Yeah, 100% Ferb, a very talented player. He does take the IGLs. We've seen him play clan battles, absolutely frag out in those. Whether he can continue it in this creator event, there's a lot of good players in this, Lizard. It might be difficult, but as we can see, he is already putting belt to ass. Number one spot by 59 to 12 losses. Yeah, he's going to show up to this event like a hammer.
God, I don't know how he's going to feel. I don't know if I've ever seen Ferb and Spinky be on opposite teams of each other. It's kind of like a heartbreak happening for both of them. I don't know how they're going to feel about that. They're probably in the DMs right now being like, hey, let's be nice to each other and stuff. They're probably talking about it. Probably getting it going a bit. But also, another good team that I kind of was looking at was Koma's team. They got the big Benny in there. Benny's definitely going to be laying down some good kills in this event like he usually does. That's another one to definitely watch out for. I think they might surprise him.
Yeah, 100%. Who's your favorite to win this event, Lizard? You going with Rikolov?
My favorite? Like, who I want to see win?
Who would you bet on?
Who would I bet on today?
Yeah. Who do you think's going to win?
That's a tough one to say. But I might have to say Rikolov's team just because, I could be wrong. There could be someone else that, is a great IGL that I'm missing or going over here. But just from my experiences, seeing what Ferb can do with a team is, I think that's gonna be it. I have a really good feeling about how they're gonna do, especially with him being so experienced in these events themselves. I don't know. What do you think, Peng? What do you think?
Now, honestly, I'm looking at the G team, Lizard. That's Jividic's team. They have Jividic, Tunix, Xkiv, Scuba, and Matt. Now, those 3 people already have great synergy. I think that's what's going to carry them across the line. They're all very good players, and they have that added synergy on top of it, which a lot of these teams don't really have. I was watching some of their streams just before this. They were going through pretty good. They were looking dangerous, Lizard.
Were they practicing? Were they getting together on the same wavelength right there? All right.
Yep. They're getting that synergy. They were looking dangerous, man. They could definitely be a team to watch for.
You know what other team is actually that I should have said is Villet's. Villet's team, we've got Wide. We've got No Look. Who's cashing? you know, Wide, who's cashing, we're on the same team. No Look has played with them before. You know, that's also a team that I think we just completely looked over right now. And they might do pretty well. Wide is a dog. Wide is a straight killing machine. Man, we saw him in the UHC absolutely laying down the law against so many people. What do you think about them? What do you think about them, huh?
Honestly, I don't know them too much, but I did see UHC trios. Hokushin and that were in the final zone. They made it to those qualifications, which is not an easy feat. Just as a two-man managed to get into that final zone. I believe top 5 teams as well, Lizard.
Yeah.
So they could definitely put up a good display.
This could be interesting. This could be interesting. It's so fun just because it's not set teams, really. It's the whole draft. It's the whole pick, you know? It's going to make it a little interesting to see where everyone's going to be stacking up. But at any minute now, you guys, we're going to start getting into this. We're just making sure we've got everything organized, everybody in the server, making sure everything is ready to go before we start getting into these games. And also, guys, if you haven't been here for this stream yet, it's going to be a 5v5, basically little tourney, little scrim event against each other. If you haven't played Hellies before, it's going to be randomized maps. It's not the same map every single time, which adds a little spice to it. You know, we're going to see different angles. We're going to see different types of pushes. We're going to have to see all these teams adapt to what their, you know, situation is. See what's going on with it. And it's also, first of 5 wins is how you're going to advance. So once you get 5 wins in that round, then they go up. They progress. And then that losing team goes down to the bottom bracket to hopefully, you know, win a few and get back into the tourney itself.
Yeah, so it is double elimination, so teams are going to have to lose 2 matches to get eliminated from this. So hopefully your favorite creators should get a good amount of gameplay.
What does chat think? What do you guys think? Which teams do you think are going to do well today, you guys? Who do you think is going to go well? Yeah, check out the Bracky. Let's see what's going on. The Bracky, man. I like that word. Maybe we just change bracket to Bracky from now on. It kind of sounds like Brecky. I can go for Brecky.
Honestly, I don't doubt that, Lizard.
Definitely, you know, bright and early over here where I'm at, 11 o'clock. Wow. On a Sunday, man. They're asking a lot for me to be up at this time. Insane. That's how you know I love the game. Full degen hours, huh? Full degen.
We can see a prediction from babies in the chat there, Lucasito's team, so that is Dylan Zito. Now, that is indeed a dangerous team. That is definitely an amazing comm from babies in the chat there. That is Dylan Zito, Lucasito, Edens, Naz, and Diana. That is dangerous, Blizzard. That is a dangerous
Wide
team.
Wide team right there, baby. Wide team right there, 100%. You're right, man. I agree.
Imagine crossfitting Ferb.
Let's see what AK he goes with today. I think this really might... Oh,
Is that slime?
okay.
Yeah, that is slime. How do you guess?
I wanted a rainbow AK, but that's cool, man.
Just an odd.
That one's cool, too.
Oh. And on top of this leaderboard, the 1v1 AK, Ferb is still holding his top position. He's ready to be dangerous. He's ready to get those kills. Maybe he can be the top frag of the event.
We might
He's putting up a display like this.
And if you guys haven't played Hellies before, what you're seeing right now is a little bit of the ranked mode. Basically, you're just going to spawn in, and you're just going to run the ones. You're just going to run the ones, run the ones, run ones all day long. In so many different situations and scenarios. Today, we won't really see some of these maps that you're seeing right now, just because it'd be really intense if you put 5v5 in that small of a map. You're going to see a little bit of a larger arena, which is going to be too cool to see.
Yeah, that is definitely the selling point for Hellies and what makes it such a great aim train. It's very natural, is it? It's incredibly natural. You have
Hey,
these sort
you're
of
just in the
proxy
game.
maps that simulate what it's like to actually be in a real fight on an actual server. And that's what makes Hellies so good.
I just love how easy it is. You jump in, you're immediately already in an aim train. You're able to navigate so simply, and it cuts out a lot of the BS that we've seen with other servers. and it's just fast. You aren't waiting for games. There's always people ripping you guys. If you haven't been playing Hellies and you're on Rust, man, where you been? Where you been, man? Come on now.
Okay, and guys, for the people waiting, sorry, we had to delay it just a little bit. It should be 5 minutes until the matches start, so we won't leave you hanging too long. It should happen fairly soon. There we go. As we can see it, next match against Rickwoff's team. That's not the first match we're watching, but starting in 4 minutes, 42 seconds. That's when we're going to get into this.
Was that noise?
Start very soon. 3 minutes.
Oh, Deluxe gets slammed. Deluxe, what are we doing? Deluxe. Come on, amigo.
I believe he was full AFK. Let's not hang him out to dry just yet,
No,
Lizard.
I know it was. Come on. Why? How we AFK right now? Lock in. What is more important than this event, Deluxe? Life? Food?
We're crouching. So we're crouching.
Yo, what type of
Bro. Up freeze.
what
No
type of
fucking
arm
shit,
sleeve
bro.
think
What is he
we
doing?
got Sminky wearing today?
I'll see
pink one?
snuck in.
What, the
Fishnet?
Misha guys or what? A draft
What do you
pick
think,
or
Bang?
what?
You think he's got a fishnet arm sleeve?
What? Dimitri?
Misha's
He does.
pretty
Don't,
crazy.
He
don't
does?
tell him I know. Don't
They're
tell him
meant
I
to
know.
be like
okay?
not a pro, or what do you mean?
Oh, were we not meant to leak that?
No, I don't think so. It's a secret though.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
Yeah. So just play it off.
Pretend like you guys
oh,
didn't hear
he's
that.
wearing
Yeah.
He's wearing a.
Oh, a
yeah,
normal
bro.
arm sleeve. Ah, yeah, just a normal one.
Bob 3's just hiding.
I'm gonna get him a fishnet one. Nice pink fishnet one, you
He's
know?
the king. He is the king. Perfect.
Maybe with like little skulls on it or something, like black skulls.
You sponsoring that?
Yeah, I'll pick that one up. Sponsored by
much does he get a- how
Hypertune.
many
Arm
kills?
sleeves for Spinky. Yeah.
One sec, Lou.
I don't think
How
that's
many kills does Spinky have to get?
for me to get him that arm sleeve.
Yeah, dude.
What is this scam?
You know, I should have paid more attention to how many kills you got last time. I don't exactly
Throw out
know.
a number. What are you thinking?
If he hits a 1v3 clutch, I'm fine. If he hits a 1v3
You heard it
clutch,
here
we
first.
saw last time.
Flip that chat. Hold Lizard
1v3
accountable.
clutch. Absolutely. I'll do it. That's like, I feel bad, man. I was like, all last UHC, I wanted to buy Wide a new headset with the tape, you know? And he came so close. I threw Rads into that equation too. I'm like, hey, we're splitting this man a headset. And he's like, thanks, man, for just, spending my money like that. I'm like, it's okay.
At least we're not getting like UKM sweats in the first 2 games, which is nice. We get like actual.
Yeah, so $1,000 is splitted on the team between all 5 members. I'll let you do the quick math for that one. That'll be good for your guys' brains to start, working. Spooling up.
We should get into this within the next couple of minutes. Honestly, I believe within the next 1 minute and 30 seconds, we should start to see our first matches kick off.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Absolutely.
Randomized? No,
Absolutely.
there was a draft. But
And if you guys are trying to join Hellies right now, just let you know this is a private server, so you're not going to be able to find these people, sadly. So don't do that. But definitely go over to the Helli server and start playing their ranked game mode, which they came out. Man, how long ago did they come out with that? That's a pretty new game mode that they added. Right, Pang?
I believe it's been out for only a couple of force wipes. People are grinding up that illy on that Lizard. And I have to say, from personal experience, it's incredibly fun. This is the format that we're going to be using for this event. So if you guys like what you see, go connect to any Helli server, and you'll be able to play that ranked mode. It is definitely the best way to improve in Rust.
It's just the reps. We're going to, I think, watch Falcon versus Ricola for our first match today, starting in little less than 1 minute.
Yep, we're changing that up. Changing the script already. Let's have a little look on who's on Rickwoff's team. We have gone over this before, but we have Rickwoff, the captain, Ferb. I don't really know how to say that. Adrido?
Why is everyone
You
starting?
We'll
nailed
say
it.
it like that.
You
T-Guy
nailed it,
Tom
Hank.
and Disfigure.
Great.
How many rounds is it, do you know?
First to five.
And they will be versing Falcon's team. So obviously we have Falcon as our captain. Mango, Iceman, Moons, and Bloomer. That's Gonna be an interesting one, Lizard. I believe Rickoff will come out on top on that, but maybe Falcon can surprise us.
Yeah, I've won 60.
Never say never, as a great man
Washington.
once said.
2 seconds, we're kicking
And
this
we
off
are
straight
getting
away.
We got Moonstein pushing up right here. As you see, these maps, they're all kind of different. They're going to be spread out. This is also going to be a really fun map to see. You know, it kind of has that hump in the middle, which is going to keep players immediately from stopping to spray each other. You're going to see him get down. You're going to see him flank around to the right side of him here. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, and there is a full beach. There's an entire way up. People are locked within the zone, so no one's going to be able to run around and hide too much. Moon's looking for someone. He's sort of holding his team. He's making sure no one's going to push that beach. Both teams playing very careful here. No one's really pushed up. No one's gone down that beach. They know that people are going to be looking at that.
Absolutely, this is Ferb's team on the right. I feel like we're going to start seeing some calls from him. We're going to see Rickolov kind of rotating around the side of Ferb. They are going to be kind of holding that wall. Looks like they're going to have their work cut out right there with Falcon and Mango kind of looking on that left side. Going to kind of cut them off. We're going to see a couple players here now from Falcon's team pushing on the right side. And you're going to see Falcon go down right there to Rickolov. He's going to take him out. But look at this flank coming up. Is T-Guy Tom, so you're going to be able to stop this from happening right now.
Moon's looking for a free pick there. He doesn't go down. T-Guy Tom goes down to Iceman. Moons is going to continue flanking up the side. Adrita down to 9 HP. He's going to push there. He's going to get aggressive. Disfigure's looking to help his teammate. Moons is looking for a free kill. He fights Disfigure, trading some shots. 28 HP. Disfigure is going to go down to Moons.
And that is not what they wanted to see happen. But it is a 3v2 situation right here. We're going to see Rigolov's team just with a little bit of an advantage. They're going to push into that fight, but not going to be able to eliminate as many people as they wanted to. You're going to see Iceman slowly getting peeked, but Adder's actually going to go down right there. That's going to be a big pick. Burp, hopefully going to be able to get his teammate up right there.
Hit him.
Hey, shout out Raz for subscribing. Oh, and there goes Rigolov's team to win the round.
Rigolov gets that first round. Straight out the gate. That was looking dangerous for them for a second. They nearly got put down by that flank with Moons.
Running right, one guy.
That is true. I feel like if they just had a couple more kills there, it would have been the move. Moons with the move.
We're going to see that the map does switch every single time. You're never going to fight on the same map. Or even the same side. Disfigure down to 19 HP. These teams are trading shots here. Falcons
Definitely
team
playing a
getting
little
good
hesitant.
pressure.
We're kind of seeing what we saw
they-
last time with the clan battles. You know, I feel like we're just going to kind of watch them. As soon as one pick goes down, you're going to start to see a team start to slowly get more aggressive and more aggressive on what's happening here. Because it's the numbers game. It's the numbers game so.
1000% Lizard. Just losing
look at
one
Iceman.
person could get
Look at
dangerous.
Iceman getting crazy over here.
Iceman
Is
moves.
Disfigure even going to know what's happening? T-Guy Tom and those guys are kind of maybe looking the wrong way. Is Iceman going to be able to get a pick right there? And he is. He's able to take out one. Bloomer's going to go down.
They're going to look to get a little bit aggressive there. T-Guy Tom is also down. It's just Rigolov over there. Ferb is trying to look to get back and support his team. Falcon's going to get aggressive on behind that rock. He's not going to push up too much, though. He's looking for it.
He's going to be able to get up his
Iceman's coming
teammate.
with
Is
him.
Ferb and
Is
Adder
he
going to
gonna
be
go for
able
the
to
jumpy?
close that?
He goes down. Rickoff gets that, but he does get the finish on T-Guy Tom. Rickoff only on 27 HP. He's trying to heal up. Ferb is trying to hold them. Moons is looking for that. He wants that kill.
Let's see what the Big Rick can
Yeah, I
do.
can't
He's
pick
going to have
up
to
those
med
two
up.
holding
Hopefully,
fire
Ferb's going to be able to
and
hold
come
his
back
flank.
to
And it
that
looks like a couple of these guys are going to kind of push back, try to get, like, you know, somewhat of a bearing of what's happening right here. The communication is going to be everything.
Ferb down to 5. Nearly taken out. That would have been a bad pick. That could have been the end of the round right there.
That was a
Lizard.
tough peak right there, man. That's the thing with the walls. You know, you as soon as you have that height advantage on that, you can overexpose yourself, but not in that situation. Rickolov really trying to figure out what's going on, as it looks like 3 of these players are going to start to push him. Rickolov's going to get one on the right side. Is he going to get a second? He's going to get 2, but he's going to go down. Now we're looking at a
Mango,
2v1
yeah.
situation.
2 full dead, one more guy there.
And Mango clutched this up 25 HP. Ferb and Agrita. They're going to start getting aggressive. They know he's low. They don't know where he is, though. Ferb getting aggressive, jumping up on that rock. Mango just trying to heal up. Trying to stay away, out of their line of sight.
Sneaky. He's playing this real sneaky beaky light. He knows they're
knows
coming,
where
but
he is.
Ferber's going to jump up and absolutely dunk on him for that round right there. Rickolov's team now up 2-0 against Falcon.
Ferb instantly going on a wide flank against them. Mango doesn't seem to really know about it. He might be able to be seen from Ferb if he peeks out there.
Adder's going to go down down on Rigolov's team. Not able to land that flank. Not exactly what they wanted to see happen down so fast. You know, Rigolov's team already down to 3 players now. Falcon's going to go down on Falcon's team. Damn, 2
Moon's trying to
left.
get aggressive on that
2v4
flank.
situation. Let's see
That's
what
a rough
Verb can
one.
do over here up top.
Verb looking for anything. He's playing it slow. He's waiting for that pick. Bloomer knows he's there. They're going to take a peek. They're going to take an engagement here. Shots going off. 30 HP on Bloomer, 19 on Ferb.
Oh,
Can heal
4v1
up.
situation here for Ferb. All right, Ferb. Let's see what you can do, big dog. Iceman coming around the right side. They're all going to group up and try to push this guy at the same time, knowing that Ferb might be able to get 1 or 2, but is he going to get 3 or 4 in the end? Oh my god! Holy moly! That was disgusting! Ferb got 1 already. Ferb's going to get
And he gets
another, but he's
another.
not going to be able to get it off in the end. Holy moly. That guy. Get that guy some ibuprofen, man. That hurt my head watching it.
Shredder getting straight back into the action. Fresh map, fresh kits. Everyone's back in. There is no downtime in this at all, Lizard. You don't get a
That's the
second
thing,
to
you know, these
breathe.
rounds are so fast after each other. It's really hard for these teams to regroup. If they do have a couple bad rounds, you will see the snowball of disappointment between these teams sometimes.
Urban Adrita and Disfigure all on the left here. Moons versus and Mango. On this, they're looking to get aggressive. They're looking to take that flank. And he gets shot in the back. 1 goes down, traded out. Ferb gets another. They're going to win that side. Now they're pushed up on that right side. Bloomer's struggling to fight this. Bloomer goes down to Ferb. They've got full control over the side. They're going to start pushing into the mid and support Rickoff. Rickoff goes down. Iceman 47 HP. Falcon down on the left there. Adrita's looking for someone. Ferb is getting aggressive. T-Guy Tom, he's probably making some tea in the back. Adrita pushing up on Iceman here. Peeks up. Little shots trade.
Falcon has a good spot right here to watch these players actually push in. You know, if Ferb's team isn't careful, it could go downhill really fast. Get in there, Tom.
100%.
Get in there, Tom. Go crazy.
Iceman healing back up to full HP. He's ready to take another engagement here, but he's being held. Ferb flanking on the right. Does Falcon know about him? Falcon 1 HP. Falcon goes down. It is just Iceman. T-Guy Tom is going to start pushing up on him. And T-Guy Tom gets him.
Big dog right there. Big dog, T-Guy. Rigolov's team now up 3-1. Right back into the action.
Rigolov's team just needs 2 more wins to secure this out, whereas Falcon's team needs 4.
This is the second time. Oh, Disfigure's going to go down right away. He's going to get absolutely worked.
That's a big
Rigolov's
pick.
team now
That's a
down
big
1
pick.
member early on. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold this.
Adrita down to 10 HP. He nearly goes down. That would have been incredibly bad. Falcon just staring at that. You can see the space taking from Rickoff's team. They get aggressive. They love doing flanks. We saw that in clan battles as well. They love
It's
going on
movement.
big flanks.
It's the
taking
movement, man. You
space.
cannot stay in the same spot. You got to shoot and scoot. Try to get a new area. Confuse them, man. The more places they have to look, the less they're going to focus on the person in front of them. Ferb getting dropped down to 34 HP right there. He almost overpeaked and almost ate the price for it. You can see how grouped up Falcon's team is right now.
Yeah,
That's the
Rickoff
tough part.
wants
You know,
to-
sometimes the flanks do work, but when, you know, you have a group like this that's so grouped up, you might be able to get one, but man, you might get turned on and just sprayed by 2 or 3 guys at the same time, and you're not going to have a single shot or a chance of taking them out. Looks like Iceman is already aware of what is happening. He's kind of rotating down. He's going to be able to see something right there. Is he going to be able to get the kill? No. T-Guy Tom goes down to 49 HP. He is going to survive that somehow, and it looks like Iceman wants all the smoke, as him and Moons are going to be pushing on T-Guy Tom right now. T-Guy Tom down to 68 HP. He's going to med up, but Moons and Iceman now pushing on him. T-Guy Tom's going to peek the left side. He's not going to be able to get anything going. Now Ferb is going to be having the backup, and that's going to get it. We're going to see a trade between Iceman right there and T-Guy Tom. Ferb able to get the nice pick, though. Adder now down to 47 HP, kind of stopping that flank.
Yeah, that was a
3v3
good
situation.
trade out there.
It was.
Now Adrita's going to be able to take that space. Iceman sort of knows he's going down. He's looking for that pick. Adrita's also looking up. Iceman doesn't know he's here, though.
Adrita, he's got the high ground, but he went down now.
He's looking for it. Iceman seems to know he's there now. He's suspicious of something. We see Ferb and Rickwolf pushing up on the right. They're going to start applying pressure. Drita might be able to capitalize on this in a second if Iceman does back up. And as soon as I say that, he begins backing up. Is Drita going to be able to capitalize on that and take that space for his team? Ferb looking for anything. Few shots go off. He's looking for more. Mango is down, I think.
Yeah, he falls calm that he didn't get the kill, but man, we're going to see a Dreeder now coming in for the flank right here. They have no clue he's there. He's going to come around the corner. Is he going to get one? He's not. Oh, God. He's actually going to get one, which is big for him right there in the situation. Down he goes. Iceman down to 10 HP, and he's going to be knocked behind that wall right there. And we are going to see another victory right here from Rickolov's team.
Oh, it's not.
Nice.
Now, Rickolov's team only needs one win, and this is an incredibly close-range map. We could see this ended out in the next 20 seconds. Rickolov looking for a peek on the left. They can be hiding behind that zipline. We see Mango's walled up on there. Moons is getting a little bit aggressive on that rock. And Falcon and Iceman. And Bloomer as well. Close on that road, taking that left space. Probes team doing the opposite, however. Seem to be taking the right side. Rickolov, 28 HP. Moons is making the space. Iceman, Falcon, and Bloomer are starting to push up closer. Moons is going to go down. Adrita in the middle. Falcon doesn't get his shots off on him. Iceman getting aggressive. He gets one on the left. He's looking for another on Disfigure. Can he get it? Iceman gets another. Mango getting shots on
team
back.
just overextending just a little too much, but man, now if we look at it, they do have the numbers advantage, but I am liking where Ferb's placement is going right now. He's going to come around that side. They're a little overexposed. It seems Iceman's going to be able to help him get pushed right here, and he's not. Falcon's going to get rotated on by two people at the same time, and that is not good as Ferb almost gets another kill right there on Iceman, putting him down to 7 HP. Ferb's going to go down to 50, though. He's going to have to take a sec and med up, but Rickolov is down in those walls up there. He's going to have to make his way back and pick up his buddy, and Bloomer might know what's going on just a little bit. Let's see what you can do, Bloomer. Go crazy, amigo.
Bloomer and Iceman cannot afford to let Rickoff get up. He is back up. He's going to med up. He's going to be back in this action in a couple seconds here. This is not good for them. That is a numbers disadvantage. And we got Adrita on the flank. Iceman seems to know about it. He's heard that. He's looking for a kill. They're both seeing each other. Iceman goes down. Adrita wins that.
And it is looking grim. Oh,
and
ouch.
He was down.
Wow.
What happened there? I didn't even
Ferb
see
just,
that. It happened
Ferb
so
just
fast.
hit him with the 1-2 combo to kick them down to the losers bracket. We're going to see Rickolov's team now advance. I was telling you, man. Ferb's team.
How'd it go, Tom?
Dangerous,
It's a tough
dangerous,
one.
man.
But hey,
Dangerous.
we haven't watched any other games yet. We don't know really what's happening or where people are, you know, placing in this moment. Oh, we've got a good game going between Fox Enjoyers and Kicks team right now.
How do we trade, bro? Nice, love that.
Oh, did they just trade on each other?
I believe Spinky was spectating there. Either way, we have Kicks versus Spinky's team. Both going 3 for 3 on wins. This is a tied up game right now, Lizard.
It is. Kicks' team does have some good players between Wash, Deluxe, and Kicks. That is not a bad lineup at all.
Not at all.
See, this is another one of those maps where it's just not a lot of natural cover. You know, you're going to see just a lot of wall spamming. You're going to see these people kind of spacing out, waiting to get a pick or two before they advance, you know?
Definitely. It's a long-range map, and who just got their head taken off there? I can't even tell. 2 people down on Kick's team now. Spinky's team, the Box Enjoyers, have the number advantage.
Ooh,
they get another
right
one. Are they going to push off that?
They might just sit back. Who knows? They don't want to risk it. I mean, at the same time, you know, with the game this close, you could just keep picking off one player at a time and make it a 4v1 situation real fast.
Just watching Kick's left.
Watch, absolutely dominating so far. That is quite the peak that he just did right there, really overexposing himself. But we're going to see Spicy come around the corner and get down right there by Watch. Watch at 47 HP. He's going to try to get the finish, but he's not. Gen is there to wall up his buddy. Kino, my bad, is there to wall up his buddy and get him back into this fight, which is huge. Watch almost with a really big pick right there in that situation. Vanguard getting aggressive, going to be jumping around like a bunny rabbit. Watch at 15 HP, and it is not looking good for him as Vanguard is going to rotate the corner and get the kill right there, and it is all up to him, and that was not it right there. Looks like Kicks was actually down on that side, and all they have to do is finish him. Let's see if the Box Enjoyers can pull off this last round to get away from this close match that we have seen so far. Oh, Speaky's team has the high ground. Ooh, this is going to be hard for the box enjoyers. This map, you know, of all the maps I've seen, this map is just a little lopsided sometimes. I feel like when we're seeing people spawn up there on the top side, north side of this map, they have just a little bit more of an advantage than the team does on the south side.
Certainly advantage if they can capitalize off it. Now they do have to push across the road, Kicks team here. So they're probably going to sit back, play a little bit passive, look for those side
You have
picks.
gone down
and they
now.
get one, Wash, kill Spicy.
Not what they wanted to see, having the advantage going into this.
Well,
Spinky and
Spinky,
Kino
sorry.
both down. Kicks
Well, them
team
sitting to
really
that right
playing this
side.
as a really playing this
Yeah.
as a waiting to get maybe one more pick before they push in as a team. And you're going to hear a rotation go on right there. I think they're going to communicate it.
To draw me walls. I'm just running. Let me wall.
I have 2 walls left.
Here comes the rotation,
pretty
all
aggressive.
rotating on the left side, going hand in hand, almost led out by Watch. Is Watch going to get one right there? He's going to knock down Playdate, and this is not looking good for the box enjoyers in this moment right here, as an absolute tidal wave of Kicks' team is going to be rolling over the hill any moment now. 2v5 situation.
That is some great synergy, Lizard. We can see how they're playing. Kicks is going to go down. Spicy is on 33 HP. Van Gogh 100. He's going to start getting aggressive. He doesn't manage to get another pick, though. 19 and 51 HP. They're going to start capitalizing off this. We can see Deluxe, Wash, and Tyler starting to get aggressive. Wash is looking for a pick. He's going to get aggro on Van Gogh. Van Gogh manages to get one on Tyler. Wash jumps down from the heavens and takes his head off. Now it's Spicy in a 1v3 situation. They have him surrounded, and he's only on 57 HP.
This is what I would call a spicy situation right here, getting pushed by Deluxe, Wash, and Valaire. Let's see what he's going to be able to do right here. And it does not end well. He's able to get one right there on Valaire, but he's going to get taken out by the other two teammates. 4v4 right here, you guys. 4-4. Let's see who takes this for the final round to advance into this winner's bracket.
It is anyone's game right now. This is a difficult one. We've got a hill to the right.
A lot of spread out players right here in this formation. Let's see if Valaire and Kicks are going to be able to hold it down the right side against Spinky. But it looks like Spinky actually wants to rotate and be with all of his teammates. I think there may be a little bit of a leadership thing going on right there, trying to make some plays happen.
Yep, they're playing together. Kicks team is very spread out. Kicks is on that flank. But can he get there in time? They're playing beyond aggressive. They've taken that high ground. That was definitely a good call by them. They now have the advantage in terms of positioning.
No reason to get aggressive or be the hero in this situation. Valaire down to 13 HP. Is she going to get finished? I think she's actually going to get knocked right there. Watch is now going to have to go pick them up. Let's see if this team wants to get any action going. As Tyler is going to rotate around the right side, get dropped to 70 HP.
Kicks going down.
One player's going to go down right there. That is huge. Spinky and Kino now on the left side, and it looks like they want to get aggressive. Seeing that left side is already weak, Valaire is down to 41 HP. She's going to have to med up and hopefully get back in this game, but Spinky and Kino are capitalizing on this situation, and is she going to be able to do anything here? Oh, and Spinky's going to go down. Huge backup right there from Kicks' team. Is Kino down as well?
3v3 right now. Kino is down. It is a 3v3 situation
Wash
for the
going
final
nuts.
win.
Wash going nuts.
They're all looking here, waiting for me
He's
to
looking
pull
for
in.
anything.
Fine,
Takes
fine.
a little bit of damage there. He's going to get that finish. It is now officially a 3v3.
There might be another one somewhere. I thank him.
Yeah, there's one near spawn.
They're
Like
just
holding
looking for
flank.
anything here right now.
We need to
Listen,
get all the
both
info,
teams
guys.
are going to
Might be
play it
behind me, like-
very safe
I'm
right
looking
now.
for the vans.
On this spot, I don't see. One's close.
Wash ain't playing
Really
around,
close.
baby. Wash ain't playing around.
We saw Deluxe versus Playdate there. We didn't see who won it, though. Who managed to get it? Deluxe got it.
That
He
is
wins that.
huge right
It is
there.
now a 3v2. Spicy pushing up on that hill. He's looking for the weak flank. It is just Tyler there.
Van Gogh
Wash as
hasn't
well,
rotated
pushing
a
up.
single bit since the start of this round. This is kind of his corner right there. He's liking it. But as we see, we got Deluxe, Wash, and all those guys grouping up. It seems like they're planning to do something. As Wash is going to get aggressive on the right side. Is Van Gogh going to be able to see him? I think he's going to notice something's happening there. His walls go down. But man, there are three guys going nuts right here. Wash on a 70 HP. Van Gogh is going to probably be screaming to his team, I need help. The Conjuring is coming. This is not looking good. As Spicy is now going to have a great angle to be able to stray a couple of them. But he's not going to be able to land many shots right there. Deluxe coming around the right side all the way around. Everyone is holding hands right here, playing this extremely well as a team. As Deluxe go down right there, but here's going to get a trade. It is a 2v1 situation right here. It is all up to Spicy to save his team as Spicy's going to push back a little bit.
Can Spicy make this happen? Wash and Tyler versus Spicy. He's rotating around. He's looking for something. He needs to win this. If he wants his team to stay in 7 HP, he nearly gets that pick. That would have been absolutely massive for him, Lizard. He's looking for it. He wants something against Wash. Trade some shots. Down to 41 HP.
I feel like they're going to take their time here. I feel like we're going to see Kicks' team kind of relax a little bit and see if they're... Actually, I guess I'm going to eat my own words right there. As Wash is getting aggressive. He wants the kill, baby. He wants it.
He's not giving him any more opportunities than he's already been given. Hit again. Hit off the jump peak. It might have been a false comp because Spicy is still on 99 HP. He might have got that invalid. Wash is looking for it. These two, they got to play together. Down to 50 HP and Wash gets him.
That was huge right there from Kicks' team, you guys. Being down 2 rounds to come back and get that win. Wow, what an amazing round between those two teams. We're going to see Kicks' team now advance as the Bucks Enjoyers are going to have to go down into the losers bracket and claw their way back into this. Wow. See, those are some of those rounds. They're going to be so close.
15 kills.
God, man. What a beast, huh? What a beast.
He is really putting that up. Now, if we have a little bit of time here, let's go towards our bracket and see how things are going. All right, what do we see here? So we've seen Coma's team push ahead. Wides, the Valets also go ahead. They're going to verse Kicks next. H-June's Scresh team has gone forward. Junan's and Sync's team won their battles as well. And that means Jevidich's team, Falcons, who we saw lose, the Box Enjoyers, who we saw lose, Sked's team, Frost team, Snowma's team, the Germans, and Dylan Zito, they are all in elimination brackets.
Wonder what happened to Frost's team. I don't think they had a full bracket, to be honest. I think they were down a few members, so Snowmer's team just went crazy there. Advancing to the next round. Chat, how are we looking on your predictions so far, man? What are we seeing here? How does it look? You know, we got some good teams going up against each other in the quarterfinals of the top bracket. I don't know. You get any surprises so far, Pang? Anything shocked you just yet?
I'm surprised that Jevidich's team has lost their fight. I'm incredibly surprised by that. Snowman's team managed to claw their way. They didn't lose that elimination bracket. And we're going back. We see these two battles that we watched. Honestly, both of them amazing fights, especially the second one, the Box Enjoyers versus Kicks teams. What a match. Wash putting up an absolute display for his team.
No, Kicks team did such a good job there in those last few rounds. The teamwork that we saw come from them was amazing. Rotating as the same, not flanking around, losing a player to a stupid push or anything like that. It was awesome. It was awesome.
Absolutely amazing stuff. And this is the lower bracket fight. Jevidich's teams versus Falcon's team. Now, we've already seen Falcon play. We know they are not a bad team. And as we can see, they've already taken out 3 players on Jevidich's team. They're getting active. Scuba 31 HP, Bloom is going to push up and he absolutely gets quadded. Scuba gets 1, Falcon 16 HP, he might be able to get another and he gets another Scuba! What are you doing?
Holy moly, Scuba Steve going crazy right here, folks. Man, what was that?
He might bring it back up. 2v2 situation, Iceman and Mango versus Jevidich and Scuba.
He's got the motion.
They're just looking for anything. They were overconfident, Lizard. They were incredibly overconfident and they got punished. Scuba, the man himself, he punished them.
Holy moly, folks. Scuba laying down the law. Scuba wants all the smoke. Scuba's going to be coming around the side right there. Is he going to get another? He's not. No, man. He wanted the 3-piece no soda combo with the fries, you know, but he didn't get it in the end.
Mango gets that revenge. Now a 2v1 situation. Giver putting some good damage on these two players. They're going to heal right back up. This is going to be dangerous for him. He needs a good pick.
Is he gonna get that one? He's not. They're both gonna be at full HP right there. Gevitich is gonna try to put a little bit of room between him. He's dropped down to 41 HP. Iceman down to 25 though. Gevitich might be able to get the pick real fast on Iceman, and Izzy is not gonna be able to right there. Really overexposing himself in this fight. Is he gonna be able to get this? Everyone is down on HP. He's gonna get one right there. All he's got is a single left. Is Gevitich gonna be able to take out Mango? Mango retreating, gonna get some health in. That's a smart move right there from him. He would not have wanted to push that. You know, you're pushing into his world, baby. Holy moly. Gevitich, this is a hell of a round, buddy.
Gevitich might be able to bring this back from the brink. He's back to 100 HP. Mango, similarly, looking at 95 HP. He's looking around. He doesn't know where Mango is. He could be anywhere right now. But he's waiting. He's lying. He's stalking Gevitich.
He's a lion in the bush.
Little does he know, Giv is a lion as well. He's rotating around. Mango seems to know something's up. He knows a rotate is incredibly possible by Gevitich here. It is a 1v1 situation. Will he be able to clutch it for his team?
Mango smells him.
For it. Giver, crouching up. Mango seems to know where he is. He might have got some audio on him. He's looking. They're both looking. Shots go off and Gevitich wins it. Mango
Gevitich,
going down.
dog right there. King of the castle, he's the king. He's the king of the castle right there. Gevitich going crazy. All right, we got G-Team now up 2-1. Oh, wow, holy shit. G-Team losing 2 members right off the start. Falcons team is not happy about what happened there. Mango getting aggressive right there. You're going to see Zevi coming around the corner. But Falcon, where are you? Look left. You got to back up your teammate. He's going to get 1. Is he going to get 2? They are. Holy moly. It is a 4v1 situation right here as G-Team absolutely gets stomped out by Falcon. Holy moly guacamole. That was the fastest round I've ever seen.
They were not taking that disrespect, Lizard.
That's insane right there.
We're back to this
Back to
incredibly open
2v2.
map. You can spray people instantly off this, almost 2 seconds in. You can get incredibly aggressive, so we see teams play a little bit more passive on this. It's very hard to play aggressive. 1 person goes down. We have 2 people down on Falcon's team, being Bloomer and Moon, and Matt went down on the G team.
As my great-grandpappy would say, they're in the trees, Pang. They're in the trees, and they're shooting. That team was able to capitalize on that immediately and get a good 2 little picks going down.
Again, Gevitich's team, they do not want to get punished. They know this team is dangerous and could potentially knock them out of this event. So they are playing incredibly safe, double peeking almost everything. Tunix down to 14 HP. He nearly got put off the planet by Mango there. We should see Jiva. Is he on a side flank?
I think he is. I think he's getting absolutely greasy, and we're going to see Falcon actually probably think about that right there. He's like, I'm not seeing everybody there.
He gets that pretty lost.
He's not. He's just way back. He's just hanging out.
Some damage, some trades going off. Both teams are looking for a pick. A 4v3 is incredibly losable. Tunix pushes up early and gets punished for it. He goes down. 3v3 situation. That player advantage is gone.
Not what they wanted to see happen right there. Not what they wanted to see happen.
Now they're going to continue looking for more. Another person went down from Falcon's team. They get that player advantage right back. They lost it, but they claw it back. 2v3 situation. Iceman and Falcon versus Scuba, Kev, and Gevitich.
Both these teams playing this so passively, just knowing how close it is really in this situation.
One guy's still in the forest-ish.
Yeah, 2 left, 2 left.
They know it's dangerous. Gevitich
They
looking
can't
to get
lose.
some shots off there.
Nice.
What am I hearing right there?
I'm going flank left. I'm going...
Goodness. Oh,
He's
Gevitich
gonna
now
get
going to be
active.
rotating around as one goes down. Falcon is the last player alive right there on Falcon's team. Falcon representing for the Falcons. Scuba's going to be
Falcon
pushing him
38
with
HP.
Kev. Is this going to go well for him? And it is not. Scuba's going to be able to get the clean right there and take him out and get a nice little W for their team. Oh, this is one of my favorite maps right here. Wow, look at this strat. I've never really seen this. They're all trying to go for the high ground right here, and I feel like that's such a tough spot because those little walls, there's little peaks in between it. Tunix now kind of capitalizing, knowing that they aren't rotating around the side, but Mango's going to be able to see him any second now. McKee is probably going to be greeted by a wall of fire from those guys holding that top flank. Man, they all want to go through this
block. Look at that sneaky little angle, Lizard. He's peeking through the gaps in those
I know,
walls.
that's what I'm saying. Those walls are so deadly right there. There's just a little gap in between that. You're going to see people get sprayed through.
He's looking for everything. Falcons team moves, goes
go
down to
Yeah,
that.
he's going to get finished by Kev. Yeah, it's huge. You either have to be right on the wall. You can't stay behind like that.
Falcon as well. He goes down to Tunics too. They're dropping like flies, Lizard.
But look at Mango. Mango might be able to do something here. If Kev doesn't win this one on the one side, he's going to get absolutely taken out, and Kev is going to win it right there. Holy shit, folks. That is not good. Falcons only got 2 people left. 1 person left, actually. His Falcon is already down in this situation. Bloomer trying to figure out what he wants to do here, as he is going to be surrounded by the G team.
Bloomer terrified. He's got people coming in from the right. He's got people coming in from left. Matt's going to shoot him in the back with X-Kiv, and he goes down. The G team is going to win another match. 4 out of 5 wins compared to 2 from Falcons. They just need 1 more, Lizard.
Uno más amigo is what they need in this situation. And let's see if the G team is going to be able to take this W and get their way back in this lower bracket. Falcons going to fight with everything they have, because if they lose this, that is it for them, folks.
Looking for anything. GT taking advantage of this rocks. Tunix is going to go up there. Iceman is going to go down to Divic, flanking on the side. Scuba is on the right as well.
Oh god, and this is looking disastrous for Falcons team so early on, as they are going to be absolutely surrounded and they're losing members left and right. They have taken the high ground. Anakin and the G team is going to win it right there to get themselves into the semi-quarterfinals of the last bracket, of the lower bracket. Holy moly, man. G team just going nuts right there. We saw it neck and neck up until the last 2 rounds, and then it was game over. Game over. Let's look at some of the stats here. Payne, give me a breakdown. Explain to me what's happening.
So that is Falcons team. They are gone, Lizard. They are out. G team, Jevidic's team. They're going to move on to the lower R2 bracket. I believe we have the Box Enjoyers versus Skid's team happening as well. We see Dylan Zitos moves on, so the Germans' Captain Maiko's team has also been eliminated from this event. They are gone. And they won't be coming back. A few teams, honestly, some of these teams I didn't expect to see in this lower bracket, Lizard, but that just goes to show the competition in this event. People that you wouldn't expect get put out incredibly easily.
I feel that. I feel like there are so many people that, you know, are in this event who haven't really played the Scrim scene yet on this. And I think we're really seeing some of the people that have experience in this event already really doing well, especially some of the leadership that we're seeing.
The leadership can be the difference.
Let's go watch some replays, huh? Let's go watch some replays and see some stuff that happened. Oh, and this is just crazy frags right here from Scuba, baby.
He was really putting it down there. Scuba doing an absolutely amazing job for his team. He is definitely a reason why his team isn't out right now.
Absolutely. No, Scuba absolutely capitalizing on that. And then Gevidich absolutely going nuts to get the final 2 to get the win for his team. That was a 2v4 situation that they were able to come back from and win. Showing why the G team should be advanced in this.
Now, this was an incredibly competitive match. But in the end, I believe what we saw, Lizard, wasn't a raw out-skill. Rather, it was how they played the matches and how well these teams coordinated together. How well the G team coordinated together. Hi, Zinx. What's going on, man?
Zinx? You having fun there, man? All right. I guess so.
You know what?
Right.
Fair enough.
I like that. Okay, man. You know, he's playing his own game. We like to see that. We like to see that. But yeah, I think with the round that was such a deciding factor right there for the G team is when they got in the match with the middle wall, and they knew the map a little better than the other team did and was able to get so many dirty little peeks right through those walls and those cracks. That team probably thought they were cheating. They're like, they're shooting through the walls. Nope, they can just see you through there, amigo.
Definitely that map knowledge was the deciding factor in that knockout round. The way that Givitich's team was playing. Like I said in the very beginning, Lizard, they have great synergy. And we saw that happen.
Ready?
They probably did like group yoga beforehand, meditated, maybe some hot Pilates, became one. Maybe they were doing those little meditation bowls, you know, with with the wood stick.
I'm gonna stay down a little.
All right, let's get into it right here. We got Pico
He's gonna be 2 flank.
going nuts.
Junan's team versus Sync's team. Let's have a little look on these teams. Junan's team has himself, Junan, Shocker, Ruby, Becca something, and Birdo. Sync's team
this
has
map
the man
is very
himself, Sync.
interesting. The spot that Birdo has right there, I've really seen become an absolute catalyst into all these matches. You know, he's going to be able to see a lot. He's going to be able to call out to his team when people are pushing left. He's also going to be able to see down the hill on the right side. But, man, he cannot give it up as he is already down to 23 HP. Is he going to win the one right here with 6 HP left against SK? Not a lot of oh, wow. That was not good for him as they are going to get absolutely surrounded right here by Sync's team. And it's up to Becca. Go, Becca. You can do this. Good try.
Well, that was a mollywhopping.
That was murder.
Sync's team looking incredibly aggressive, looking synergized. They're ready. They want these kills. They want this win. They are hungry for it, man. Now, this is the quarterfinals in the top bracket, so these teams aren't in any worry of losing. Becca coming on the flank, and she manages to take out Sync.
Hey, right, what a good flank right there from Becca.
She's gonna start pushing up. She's been a thorn in their side. Bompany versus Becca. She manages to put some damage down, 45 HP, but Bompany manages to clean it up.
I love the initiative.
What happened
I
on
love
the
the
rest.
initiative. That's what you need to have. You need to have in these lower rounds when someone's not doing as well. You need to be that player to get up and change something. Get the motivation going. Stop that other team's momentum.
Now, Junan's team previously beat Captain Maiko's team, the Germans. And Sync's managed to knock out one of the heavy hitters, being Dylan Zito's team that we were talking about before this event started. So definitely a dangerous team.
Absolutely.
2 members down from both sides. Bompany getting a little bit aggressive on Ruby here. He's looking for it. And he takes a jump peek. Head taken off of Ruby. You are gone. See you later.
Easy Bumpany ain't playing around, fool. He ain't playing around with that guy.
Get aggressive.
Bucket and Junan. Last 2 members right here. 2v3 situation right here. We're going to see Junan with actually a really good peek to actually back up Becca. Becca's going to see Sync's on the left side. Is she going to be able to do anything in this situation? Sync's down to 50 HP. Becca now knows that something is going on. But Becca, look behind you. His company is going to be rotating around. And oh my goodness, she just almost turned on that guy. Oh, wow. Oh, with the jump peek. Oh, God. Bumpany is actually going nuts right here as Junan's got his work cut out for him in a 1v3 situation. Junan's going to get one, and he's not going to get another. Sync's cleaning up that round right there, getting them another W. It is 3-0 right here, folks, and this is not looking good for Junan's team.
Yes, Sync's team really showing that they're the dominant force in this. Sync's already up on the top, Pico on the left. Bompany's starting to get aggressive on the right. Look at how aggressive this team plays. We see this in every single round. They get incredibly aggressive. Bompany looking for some free frags. Sync's goes down.
This team is just going to have to sit back and kind of relax, but Sync's is going to lose 2 members right away. It's now a 4v2 situation right here in favor of Junan's team. I spoke too early. There goes one more member. It is now 3v3.
Bompany looking to get aggressive on this rock. He may be able to get a high angle on some people. Ruby jumping up to fight him. Does Bompany hear Ruby?
He definitely has to.
He's going to get up now. Bompany versus Ruby. 44. Ruby goes down. Bompany wins that on 44 HP.
That was a tough push right there from Ruby. I don't know if that was the right decision in that play. But, man, another kill is going to go down right there for Junan's team. Able to get one out. 2v2 situation right here. Let's see what Sync's team has in store to win this one.
Bompany's still holding that incredibly strong high ground. He's looking for some picks. Goes down to 44 HP. Maybe trade some damage out there.
That's the tough part about that rock.
The back.
Once you
You're
jump
very
on top of the rock,
overexposed.
you're just overexposing yourself to two
But
players that
it's
can
such
see
a
you at the
power
same
position,
time.
Lizard.
It
It's
is.
incredibly powerful.
He's
He
gonna
got
wall up there
the
to give himself a
wall
little more
up there now.
protection, be able to see just a little more of what's going down. But it's nice for this company. It's nice for B Company right there and SK to have them cornered in this little area. They know they don't have to worry about anything else. And SK goes down to 38 HP. Good shots coming out from Birdo right there, but Birdo's also dropped down to 43.
Very similar, little damage trade there. Bombany's just looking for these guys to overpeak, but they are not giving him an inch. He's looking for a mile. He's not getting anything. Junin down to 32 HP. Is he going to get aggressive on Birdo now? Birdo.
Here comes SK with the push on the left side. He knows that Junin is down in HP. He's going to have to take a sec. So SK is going to take advantage of that and gain a little bit of territory right there on them. Just eliminating a little more of what they can peek right here. Oh, and they're going to get a huge kill right there. Bumpany's going to be able to take down Junin. And it is all up to Birdo. And Bumpany gets another kill. Whoa. Bumpany going nuts.
What a goat. What a goat, taking them all down.
Wow. And this is looking grim for Junin's team in this situation, guys.
They get the low ground on this map. Stinks definitely has the advantage here.
Cara, se isso aqui é em mapa vanilla, velho.
Desceu pra ele, eu dei duas.
Well, you know, I don't understand what he was saying, but I kind of understood what he was saying.
It is a 4v4 right now, so no team has the player advantage. Sinks is looking for a pick. He's going to start shooting. And a nice flick, but he doesn't manage to get more than a few hit markers. Sinks is looking dialed, man. He's looking ready.
And his team actually getting aggressive right here, pushing up on the right side, using those rocks to their advantage to kind of give them a little more cover. Kind of confuse these guys. There's a lot of them.
If it's smart, Sinks manages to get one. Birdo goes down. Shocker also goes down on Junin's team. It is now a 4v2. Ruby manages to get one. Pico is going to look for that peak as well. Ruby, 49 HP, goes down to Easy Bumpany. It is now a 3v1. Pick us something. Can she clutch it up? They're going to start getting aggressive here. Bumpany taking that middle initiative.
Let's go, girl.
On the right. Bumpany's down to PK, gets her in the back. And Sinks' team wins that match. That is going to send Junin's team down to the elimination bracket.
Wow, what an absolute domination that we just saw right there from Sinks' team. Just laying down the law. Showing why they're in that top bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Junin's team now going to have to claw their way back. Let's look at some replays of what happened. This is a disastrous first round when they just got surrounded so fast. And Becca something with a huge thing right there. But it just was not enough for their team.
The absolute slam by Sinks' team. Bumpany looking amazing. Sinks also looking amazing. They are looking dialed. They are looking synergized. They are a team to watch.
Is that your word for the day, synergized, baby? I like it. It's a big word. It's a big word. Oh my.
They did? There's like
HU's team versus rivals. So that is Skrish's team. And the ever so dangerous H-June's team. Honestly, these are two titans, Lizard.
Rivals team already doing pretty well.
like
Already up 2-0.
Shot that guy.
H-June putting a nice little headshot on him.
Rock's angling us.
H-June kind of going for a flank now on the left side. He wants to see a little more than what he can see from that last rock. He's going to be trying to peek around. See if he's going to be able to get a couple little headshots right there. Let's see if they're going to hit, and they are not going to make it.
Warrior Sir goes down to Vebe. H-June's team now has the player advantage, 5v4. H-June just looking for something. They're playing this safe. They know that they can take these long-range fights and be pretty
Look at that
safe.
cactus peek. Cactus peek. I'd be pissed if I got killed through a cactus. Holy moly. Scratch, though, kind of coming up on the right side right here. H-June's going to have to watch himself. He goes to spray someone again on that side, and H-June actually almost goes down right there. Down to 34 HP from Scratch. Scratch able to hold that flank, kind of put a little pressure on it. But, man, as we see on the left side, H-June's team is now rotating around. They're going to be kind of forcing all these guys into one corner.
Yeah, they looked like they wanted to get a little bit aggressive there, but then backed off. Maybe a
Yeah, I
call
think they're
from one
going
of
to
their
advance
leaders.
a little bit, test it, see how many people are going to react to that side, and then going to keep pushing from there. Honestly, Pang, at this point, you and I should just charge for coaching. We should do it. I got a whiteboard. I can just write up plays. I got you.
Now
See
they're
what
going to
happens.
look to get a little bit aggressive on this flank here. Bad GD player leading the charge. Chase TB20 looking for some shots in between those walls. Solitaire going down to 30
Chase goes
HP, but he
down.
does get Chase TB20.
That's going to even it out right there, folks. 4v4 situation.
Now that flank isn't looking so dangerous anymore. In fact, it went from being dangerous to being a weak point in H-June's team's defense.
They were just a little overspread out, you know, and I think Scratch's peak on that rock, being able to see down a little bit, was also really nice to have against that team pushing in on the left side.
100%, 100%. Now they're just playing this rock. They're playing safe.
Big
Scratch's
frag right
team.
there. H-June's going to go down.
Now Scratch's team is going to have that player advantage. Are they going to look to push this flank? It looks like
And
they're
they
gearing
are.
towards it. Scratch, yep, he's going to start getting aggressive here. He knows that's the weak point. They're missing one player all the way, Chap, all the way off on the side, sitting on that rock. He's waiting for his team.
But Chap has a pretty good angle. He's going to definitely be able to do some damage and hopefully help out Vebe and Bad GD over there on the side. You can really see Scratch's team taking their time, feeling it out, trying to figure out where these guys are. Do they know where that guy is on the side? Chap might be able to do a whole lot of work against this team if they start pushing out in the open and slow their momentum to allow Bad GD and Vebe to have a good, you know, maybe 1v2 situation right there against some of these people as they push in.
Definitely, definitely.
Huge
that
frag
fire
right there
angle
from
helps
Bad
a lot.
GD. Huge frag right there.
Bebe goes down. It is just Bad GD player left. They're going to start getting aggressive. Skrish is looking for it. His team is ready to back him up. They play it so safe. Bad GD player just himself. He's looking, he's listening, he sees one, and he gets shot from the left. He's going to go down. How unfortunate. Now 3 wins for Skrish, 0 for H-June. They are in danger here.
To the left.
That was huge right there. That was huge right there.
Too far up.
Chap laying down a whole lot of fire from that right side. You see a lot of people trying to go on the top side of this map, trying to get that height advantage. You can already see a wall up there. Someone's going to be flanking on the left side, slowing down Chap's momentum. Oh my goodness, Scratch is going to go down, and Bad GD is going to go down as well. Good kill right there, coming from Free Tech. Free Tech taking advantage of that height. But look at this. We got Troika on the top of the map right there. He's going to be kind of rotating around. Let's see if he's going to be able to take anyone out. Does Vebe know that that guy is all the way down there yet? And he's going to get the down on her right there. Troika now getting aggressive. He's going to push up. He wants all the smoke in this situation, folks. Does they know? Does Chase know that he is pushing up just yet, though? Troika is going to wall, and he's going to get one. He's going to get two, which is going to be absolutely huge right there. Warrior Sir is going to get one as well as Vebe is the last person alive for this team. Rival just absolutely applying the pressure in this round right here. Let's see what you got, Vebe, and that is not going to be good as Warrior Sir hits the alley-oop and dunks it right there for the win. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rival now up 4-0. Let's see if H-Ju's team can put a stoppage to this absolute powerhouse of a team. Oh gosh, H-Ju's team going down and losing one member immediately. Chase is going to go down right there. You can already see Rival kind of getting aggressive. Every time we see someone fall, you know, they're going to rotate a few people to another side, you know. I don't know what the comms sound like in their, you know, chat right now, but it seems like they're working pretty well as a team. It seems like they are pretty dialed in as Warrior Sir is already getting crazy aggressive. Same with Troika. Troika crouching up. Do they know Troika is this close yet? Oh, this is not looking good. This is not looking good.
Not at all, Lizard, not at all. H-June's team playing very far back. They've lost one person already. Another person goes down. Bad GD player goes down. Troik is going to start getting aggressive there. Chap down to 32 HP. He's peeking into 3 people. Vebe goes down as well. Chap goes down. And it is just H-June left to fight out for his team. He is going to get solutized, but he is going to die. And Rival wins that match, sending H-June down to the elimination bracket.
Wow. Wow. Holy moly,
fuck,
Rivals just
that's
absolutely
going crazy
daying
this
down the
time.
law right here. Poor Bebe. They left her all alone, man. Let's take a look at this bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, dude. Dude, you see this match that we're about to have right here with Rival versus Sync's team?
Oh yeah, that's going to be an
Oh,
interesting one
and
to
look at
watch.
the Let's vs. Ricolos team, man. All these teams have gone 5-0, 5-1, 5-0, 5-1. Those are going to be some powerhouse matchups right there. I feel bad for the elimination bracket when one of those two of those teams go down into that bracket, man. Holy moly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
going to be a
Sinks
little
and
bit
Rival,
rough.
That's going to be a good game right there. That's going to be a good game right there.
And in our elimination, we have Skids versus Kicks currently happening. G-Team, Jevidic's team, and Coma's, that's just been booted up. And Dylan Zito versus Junan's team in the bottom bracket. These lower brackets are going to start kicking off. We're going to see teams get eliminated from this event.
And it's not looking too good for Kicks' team right here, but we do have a 1v1 situation. Plush versus Wash right here. Let's see who's going to be taking it. Wash, pretty good player, man. This is not a 1v1 that I would want to be in.
Plush also very good as well. He's looking for it. Wash playing very smart. Dipping back and forth. He gets a headshot. Wash only 34 HP. Plush was winning that HP battle.
Plush kind of going over, kind of exposing himself right there. That is a risky spot to be. Wash knowing exactly where he still is, but he's going to get another shot right there on Wash, just chipping away at his HP in the situation. Hopefully, Buddy's still got meds to fight this.
I think he'll be looking fine. We might see a miracle from Wash here. But Plush,
Oh, gosh.
look at that. 8 kills. He's putting up an absolute display for his team.
Is he going to use the palm tree? Is he going to get a kill through the palm tree? Kind of like that idea from Wash right there. Like the fake right there, a couple walls to the right, jump back to the left, buddy. Okay, I see you, Wash. Hit him with the bamboozle.
He's looking dangerous. Seen a little bit through that gap. That gap is absolutely selling him, man. Plush knows exactly where he's going to peek next. He's looking for something. It is a battle of who can get that first lucky spray.
Wash having to kind of stand and spray from this distance, you know, it's still extremely doable. He's got plenty of meds. He's got plenty of time. He's taking his time. Look at that. He's looking at chat. He ain't got a worry in the world right now.
And Plush, locked in. Look at that man down the bottom left. I don't think he's blinked the past 5 minutes.
I don't think he's blinked, Pang. I don't think he's blinked, man.
He's just staring. He's waiting for it. He gets a little bit of an even HP trade. He's going to instantly heal back up. Both these players know if they give them an inch by not healing up to exactly 100 HP, it's going to get dangerous for them.
Any second right now, we're going to see a double. Plush kind of getting a new angle on this guy. Let's see, but he's kind of overexposed. I'm surprised he didn't actually put a wall right there. We might see Wash really trying to get a few shots going, but he's just trying to tap right now, trying to get a nice little shot. You know, in this situation, oh, and Wash getting crazy. He's going to be crouching around. Is he going to go back to his walls? He was really just testing him out right here, seeing where he wants to rotate. And look at this. Plush is now on the ground on the left side. Wash didn't actually see that. This might be huge. Wash might be in a little trouble right here if he doesn't see this rotation coming right now from Plush.
Now, whether Plush can get that insta, he's going to shoot off.
Oh,
now,
he's
Wash
going to
knows
give it
where he
away.
He
That
sold
is
his
huge.
position. Now, Wash knows he's going to take some shots off as well. Now, they're both going to fully reposition. Now, we're going to see a fight on top of this rock. Wash looks like he's going to be taking the low ground. Plush is going to be taking the high ground. They're going to engage here in just a second. Both of them seem to back off. They might go on top of this rock. He sees Wash. Wash gets a little bit of damage, down to 50 HP. He's going to start getting aggressive on that now. He's capitalizing on that. He's ready to take it. He wants this win bad.
Wash is going to have the high ground in this situation, but hopefully he doesn't overexpose. You know, it's so hard to know where this man just went all around the rock, and you can see him looking around everywhere. Already ready to peek one of those corners, already ready to pre-fire something on this guy. He's not going to give away his position in this fight, as this is an intense 1v1. Is he seeing?
Could be
That's the
anywhere
hard
right
part.
now.
Over peeking like that, and he gives away his position again. Those are huge whiffs coming out right there. He needed to hit those shots in that situation, as Wash doesn't even want to risk it. What the heck's going on there? All right. All right. Wash at 66 HP. He's going to med up a little bit.
He's going to get back to full. He doesn't want to give him any chance to kill him with even one less bullet. Plush just playing this. He's looking for the peak. He knows that Wash is going to be overexposed. Whoa, he can only see Plush's head.
Wash might be able to hit him with the crowd spray, though. Like, honestly, that might be a little deadly. But at this distance, I don't think neither of them are too worried about this. Plush might be able to do something here.
That is very true, Lizard. Plush does have to stand spray if he wants to only expose his head.
Бля, пиздец, на жопу что ли играете свое?
Походу, ну.
These words, they fall on deaf ears. I do not know what these mean. He sees Wash. Wash gets a little bit of damage on him. He's looking for more. And he's going to get aggressive. He's going to start pushing up.
Wash wants to smoke, man. Wash wants to smoke. He's done with this. Oh, and not feeling good as he's going to go down to 20 HP, and you're going to see Plush start to push him right here, trying to get aggressive. Oh, look at that little peek right there. Oh, my goodness.
And he's
going to jump on the rock, but man, Wash, that might be tough. Wash is going to jump up any second now and see you, dude.
And he fights Wash.
And Wash is going to get it, baby.
Holy shit.
What an 1v1.
Woo, baby.
Oh.
And that is a huge win right there from Wash to get his team one win. Oh, and Wash goes down immediately. Not what he wanted to see.
Definitely not, considering the man has 2,000 damage.
I see these little peeks through this wall. Plush knows exactly what he's doing.
They're starting to get aggressive here. 2 people already down. Plush is going to jump up. He's looking for some free frags. Kicks down to 20 HP. Mr. Splinter keying up on Deluxe. Deluxe gets him. Deluxe goes down as well. Mikey Duck. Is he going to trade out? Is he going to start getting aggressive? Looks like he's going to wait for his team.
Oh, Plush getting crazy right here. He's going to jump up.
And he gets the boot. Plush.
Ooh.
What the hell?
With the 1-2 right there for the big kill right there to give his team a crazy advantage in this fight. 4-1 right here. Oh, and Shrek's going to go immediately off a spawn and die right there. Kick's team has to claw their way back in this one.
Did Wash disconnect? Wash is gone.
Oh, no.
He's out.
That might have been it for him. We might have just seen an F1.
Bona going down to kicks. He's got his 1. Even number fight here. Valerian Deluxe starting to get aggressive on that rock. We're going to see a fight for this rock here in a second. Valer gets to it first. He's going to peek over. Gets 1. He gets traded out though. Deluxe and Tyler might be looking to get that second refrag on Mikey Duck. Tyler going to key up a little bit. Mikey Duck knows he's getting aggressive. He knows he's there now.
And they're going crazy with the jump shots right there, baby. He really wants to get something going on Mikey Duck. He wants a highlight reel. He wants the ESPN top 10. Oh, God, Mikey Duck's down to 55 HP. And that is a crazy jump peak as Tyler's going to be putting the pressure on. What are you doing? You got to get aggressive there, buddy. The guy is medding. You're allowing him to med. Come on, Ty. Get in there, brother. Kill that man. And the Duck is going to go down, and Ty is going to get the frag right there in that situation.
That is absolutely
right there,
massive.
That is a big win right there.
They needed
it looks
that.
like Wash is back in this fight now.
You guys won behind me. Good job.
Just 1 match loss, 1 mistake is Kicks team out of this tournament.
Hey, let's go one on the right.
Left dead.
Kicks
Big kill
gets
right
1
there
on the
from
lid.
Kicks.
Massive.
I'm dead.
Even number fight. Wash has gone down on Kicks team. He's looking for another one. Does he get it? That man is down. Kicks getting another one.
God, Kicks going absolutely nuts, but man, they're going to get surrounded fast. A 3v2 situation right here for Kicks' team. Deluxe is going to get shot in the back right there. This is all up to Kicks, and it is looking grim for them right now here, folks, as Kicks is going to get taken out by Bona and be kicked out of this event, as we're going to see Shrek's team go and advance.
And that is Kicks' team out of this tournament. Wow. Skid's team is dangerous. They took them out, and they did it efficiently. They did it ruthlessly. An originally strong team who we saw even take out the Box Enjoyers, Bean, Spinky's team, with some real heavy hitters on it. They get taken out like they're the fodder. So we're going to see Skid's team advance into...
That's how you say it, Skids? I keep saying Shrek, man. I feel bad.
I don't think it's Shrek. I might not be right, but you're definitely not right.
Sketch, right? Sketch? There we go. I'm going to say that. I think that's it. Sked. That makes sense, huh? It's definitely not Shrek, huh? I just see it and I'm thinking Shrek, and I don't know why, man.
You thinking a lot about that big green man lizard?
Shrek is love. Shrek is life. You know what I'm saying, man?
I think I can get a gist of what you're putting down.
It's kind of like, you know, Shrek talks about onions, man. This event's kind of like an onion. We just keep peeling layer back, man. And it just keeps getting sweeter and sweeter. Right?
Massive thank you to Junin for the raiding with a party of 180. Thank you, man. We appreciate it here.
Thank you, Junin. Hey, and shout out Lair. Thank you guys for coming out to the event. You know, this wouldn't be possible without all of the creators coming out to that. You know, it's so fun and such an honor to be able to do these events with so many cool creators, and I love it. I think it's such a unique thing that we've got going on over here at Oil Team, trying to make happen, and the future's going to be crazy, Pang. The future for this is going to be amazing, huh?
100%. The stuff is amazing. We can see the competitiveness and the sportsmanship of these creators. We have 2 games going on at the moment in this elimination bracket. We're going to go look at the G team versus Coma. Both of them fighting for their spot to stay in this tournament. And we can see right now, it's 2-2. 2 wins for both of them.
This
actually
could be an interesting one to watch. Matchup right here, as we see Kev, the little 1v3 situation. Let's see what this big dog can do right here. Is he going to eat? He's got the high ground. He's healing up. Let's see what's going to happen.
Marco Polo starting to get aggressive. Coma coming with him. Xkev needs to be able to get a pick here. They're standing on each other. They're going to go for that peek. Xkev gets 1. 76 HP. He might be able to get another. He picks Coma, and Coma gets that kill. That is another round win for Coma's team, bringing them up to 3.
Macro Polo. That is one hell of a name, man. Man, I had high hopes for Benny's team.
Well, don't count them out just yet, Lizard. They could still very much come back and win this event.
Hey, they're winning. I was just surprised to see him in the lower, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, honestly, there's been some unexpected teams in this lower bracket. I didn't expect either of these teams to be here, to be honest.
Man, we can kind of see G Team over there kind of put together. You know, that might be good for them in the long run of this, you know, map right here. There's so many flanks. I'm surprised that we haven't seen one of the guys from Coma's team just going crazy down low, trying to get a couple picks, trying to make it like numbers game against this team.
This map is pretty dangerous. It can be kind of hard to push, especially on those flanks. You can be fairly covered, but just not enough. And both teams seem to know this. Macro Polo up the back, manages to get 1. He gets given it. He's on 75 HP. No matter what.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, and he goes down. He does get Gividich, though. That is a heavy hitter out. Benny looking to follow in his footsteps. He has been seen, though.
Man, these amigos got some cojones pushing that in a 3v4 situation right there. That was a good flank right there from Macro Polo. He just wasn't able to execute as well as he thought he could. But man, even getting 1 right there in that situation, taking out their top frag, is definitely going to help them. And it looks like Benny kind of has the same idea on what he wants to do. But is that smart? He already got 3 amigos up there on the right side, knowing that someone just came over from there and ruined their homie's day.
Not much happening here. G team pretty stacked up there. Xgiv, Matt, and Tunix all sorta holding hands.
Which is, it can be smart. It can be smart in this map especially. There's so many spots that you can get ratted from. I don't blame them. Locking arms, they are going to form a wall and fight this out, huh?
It does seem like it. Xgiv getting a little bit aggressive there. Xgiv and Matt, they're going to start pushing up on Benny, and honestly, that's bad timing because Koma's just left alone. Benny manages to get 21 HP. Xgiv gets that trade out.
And I would say that's a pretty productive trade right here. But here comes Koma. Koma wants all the smoke. Scuba's already down to 50 HP. He's going to land a couple of shots. But Tunix is going to come around the side and save his buddy right there. Making it a 3v1 situation right here for Koma's team.
That's big. That was a big frag. Scuba is a valuable player, and Tunix just saved him from getting his head blown off. It is now just Verzo stuck at the back against these three absolute titans of Rust. Looking for things. Xgiv trading some shot, and his team is going to start getting aggressive off that, and Scuba takes him out from afar. That's going to bring it back 3-3.
This is going to be a good match. Maybe neither team wants to get eliminated. Both teams still want to be in this event. Look at this Purplu guy. Oh my goodness, Purplu just going absolutely crazy for the Long Kong. Dropped down to 57 HP right there. He's going to have to stop up with the flank, but I kind of like that idea, man. You know, he's going to kind of cut them off and going to the right side. He's going to have a better angle than the rest of these guys down below are.
Yeah, it's important. He does take some space with that. Definitely a little bit of an HP, a mid-trade to take that off. But he does get space for his team, and space is incredibly important, especially on a map like this. These teams are fighting tooth and nail right now, Lizard. This is an amazing match to watch.
Someone's going to bite someone's ear off, man. They're going to pull a Tyson in this fight. I already know it's going to happen.
100%.
Both teams kind of keeping their distance. Oh, God, and that's exactly what they're looking for right there. G team able to get a nice little flank, making it a better numbers game than what they saw before.
That's big. Honestly, that's big for the G team. One player can make or break the difference, especially if they keep playing safe. They're just looking for more. If they get one more, they can effectively push off it. What they want right now. Currently, we're just in an HP trade battle.
I think we're going to see both teams really taking this slow in these next couple rounds, man.
It's dangerous to push. It's dangerous to push. Even just a 5v4, that can get turned around in a second, especially when you start getting aggressive.
It's kind of like a middle school dance right now, dude. It's really awkward. We got one group on one side, one group on the other, and they're kind of just looking at each other, you know, like, hey, what's going to go happen? Who's going to make a move, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, exactly. Now,
He's even saying
really
it's so
have the
annoying.
opportunity.
This guy's using a crazy peek.
We need that one kid, you know, that one energy spark of someone just to come out there and start doing the worm in the middle to bring everyone together. Needs to happen.
Honestly, one catalyst could set this place off like a bomb. Just a question, who's going to be the one to light the spark?
Oh,
and he gets his head taken off. Oh my god, Benny!
Benny just gets scalped!
And that's going to turn it into a 5v3. Are the G team going to get aggressive, or are they going to look for some more picks? This is when you want to get aggressive. They are incredibly low. Maybe they're looking for an HP trade, but if they start losing some of these long-range engagements, it can flip a coin that quickly, Lizard. They could go from winning this match to losing it.
It's amazing how patient they still are. G-Team just playing this so patient right now.
Now this is incredibly important. Jividic, time to get aggressive. He's making that call. He's making that push. He's gonna be the catalyst to set this place ablaze.
I'm down left. And they have
He's
no
looking for
idea that he's there.
He's looking for it. Can he get one? If he can get one, it could secure his team this round. I think I just heard he's dead. He gets a little bit of a damage trade. He does get his head taken off. Coma stuck there. Macro Polo manages to get one. Scuba keying up on the right. Coma on only 70 HP. Tunix is going to start getting aggressive on him.
This could be disastrous right here for the G team. Losing 2 people that early on. You cannot lose that many people when you're going into this push.
Scuba coming to the
Tunix
right.
gonna have a good
Coma.
flank, though.
Coma goes down. 3v1, Macro Polo, left in the back there. Gividich knows exactly where he is. 2 HP, through the wall, Gividich gets him.
That was played really well. They almost lost a little bit of momentum there at the end, but they still pulled it off. And another team kind of pushing on the left side right there. I feel like you want to get on the wall on this map so bad.
Benny, 6 HP, he nearly loses his
But
life.
he might get
Tunix
sprayed through
looking
the
for
wall
that
from
peak.
Tunix any second now.
He is. Tunix is looking for that. He wants those toes through that wall.
Tunix like, give me them toes, buddy. Give me them toes. Macro Polo jumping up. Is he going to be able to get Gividich right there? He's not. He's not going to be able to get the finish right there, but he's going to put Scuba down to 46 HP and allow Coma to kind of push up in the backside of this map. But he's going to have to sit there and med. And that's going to allow them to get a better position. Both teams still with 5 members. Nobody going down yet, but a lot of damage. We've seen a lot. And I don't know. I wonder, this could be anyone's match right here. Everyone's so spread out that it's looking really well. I think the only disadvantage that we're seeing so far is G teaming with Scuba just because they're kind of forced back and they don't have as many players on the wall.
They don't have as many little annoying peaks. You see, Macro Polo can jump up there. If you don't pay attention to that 100% of the time, he can jump up and get a free frag.
Exactly.
It's just it's gonna come down to who's gonna get the first kill on this match.
I think we just saw Scuba go down right there. Coma's team's gonna get a good frag. And that's big for Coma. They need to get a win right here. They cannot allow G team to eliminate them from this event.
Look at Coma pushing up to his team. They could make a push through this hole in the wall, and it looks like they're going to try and do it. Macro Polo is going to place down those walls, give him a little bit of cover to the right. He's going to push out. Is he looking for Tunix? Tunix might be able to peek out and get a free kill here. Macro Polo has no idea.
Now going through the backside too, man. This is actually a good peek, but Tunix is going to go down right there to Macro Polo as the soldiers all start to fall, as it is only left to Matt to defend this right here. That is exactly what Coma needed right there, man. They played that so well as a team.
That was amazing leadership, Blizzard. Wow, pushing out through that wall, covering, isolating that 1v1.
And this is it, folks. This is why we love these events. 4v4, winner goes home right here. Let's see who's gonna win it. Let's see who wants it more. Let's see who is hungrier. Coma's gonna lose a player right away. Macro Polo goes down to Coma. Coma with a nice, Macro Polo goes down to Tunix, but he's also going to get fragged right there. Nice little trade, 4v4 situation going into this last round. Both teams kind of spread out right here. We got Coma up top, we got Scooby on below, Benny down below, and Scuba kind of holding that whole right side.
Now this was Scuba's frag out map from before, so he is dangerous on this. 40 HP, puts Benny down to 32. Now, honestly, Coma's team has really great space, but Matt, up on the right, doesn't get the frag, puts Purple down to 61 HP, though. He's looking for it. Things are looking dangerous. It's anyone's game right now. 4v4 situation. Just locked by these trees.
I love this map just for those trees, man. Matt going down to 68 HP. Let's see if Purple really wants it up there. He's not going to actually chase that. He doesn't want to overextend and see Scuba absolutely take his wig off. Benny kind of getting weird right here. He's really trying to rat around right there, trying to see if he can find something, seeing if he can get a little peek. And he's going to kind of go back behind his walls just a little bit. A little more safety in numbers right there than being as pushed up as he was. You know, he had a lot of people on the sides right there. Scuba is going to have to figure out what he wants to do here in this situation, as Virtuo is now going to be rotating on the right side. And are we about to see a bit of a push from these guys right here? And it looks like we are. Pooplu is trying to get aggressive right here. He's trying to figure out where Scuba is, but he doesn't want to get shot on the same time. I'm surprised we don't see Benny and Verso trying to lay down some suppressive fire right here to allow his teammate to get in there and run the ones, baby. Scuba's gonna go down right there, and that is a big frag from Purple right there. But look at this, Matt now jumping on the right. Is Benny gonna see him? And he is. Benny's gonna get the win. Benny is gonna get the kill right there, and this is not looking good right now for the G team with 2 members down.
2v4 situation, and it just became a 1v4. It is just Gividich. Can he make it happen? It is looking bad for him, man. This might be his out of the tournament. He might be gone. He's looking for a wall. He's gonna start getting keyed by every single person. Get some damage. He might get it down, and he gets shot from the side. That is Jevidic out of this tournament.
God, and he tried his little heart out right there, man. He tried his little heart out trying to get that win, but man, in the end, it was just not enough. Koma's team doing well right there, working as a team. Those last 2 rounds, we saw teamwork that just absolutely outplayed Gevidic's team.
100%.
This was a huge round right here, too, though.
Seems to rely on their raw skill compared to Koma's team, where they make more coordinated pushes here, like we see in that replay. The coordinated push from their team, the way they played together, came out on top compared to raw skill.
And we cannot forget, you know, Koma's team was down 2-4. And to come all the way back right there was huge for them. They definitely deserve to advance.
Okay, let's take a little look at this bracket. Let's see who got eliminated from there. H-June's team has been eliminated. Junan's team, eliminated. Gevidic's team, the G team, gone. Kick's team, as we saw, they are also eliminated as well. Now we're going to go into our top bracket matches in a little bit here. We see Valet's wide team versus Rickwoff's, as well as Skrish and Sink's team. The Titans, the top bracket, going at it. Those are going to be some fun matches.
These are going to be some sweaty matches, folks. Holy moly. Holy moly. Neither of these teams really had, you know, any type of, you know, hindrance so far going through all these rounds. Just look at the domination. Ballet's 5-0. Rikolov's team 5-1. Rivals team 5-0. Sink's team 5-0 as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy one. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, 5-1.
God.
And these guys can do it. If I see another 5-0 again, Lizard, I think I'm going to lose my mind. There's no way they can keep that up.
There's no way. There's no way. Especially going against the teams that you're about to face right now. You know, these guys have proven to themselves they're in this for a reason.
Exactly.
Wow, what a beautiful day in this, you know, Rust world that we've got. No rain or anything, man. We always have really good luck with the weather, don't we, today, Bang?
Yeah, it's amazing, honestly.
Yeah, it's like it's almost planned, right? Wow. Wow. Awesome. Awesome stuff. But holy, we are about to see some absolute clashes between these teams. Everyone, you better get ready. Grab your popcorn, grab your drink, take a seat, lock in, because it is about to be live action, folks. Holy moly.
This is what we like to see. This is what we come out for. This is what we host these events for. That tooth and nail fighting between these creators. Everyone scrambling for that top spot. Scrambling to be the best.
Who do you think, who do you think's winning in those top brackets?
It's honestly
hard to say?
incredibly hard. It
is
might
hard to
actually
say, huh?
be impossible to call. We see 5-0, 5-0. Honestly, we might just have to base it on the fact that Rikolov's team did the only 5-1 out of these teams.
Oh, wow, you're preying on Rikolov's downfall right here, huh, amigo?
They were the only ones to put up a 5-1. Everyone else on this bracket has gone 5-0 and 5-0 back to back.
Gosh. Oh my goodness. What do we think, chat? Who do you guys got in these final rounds coming up right here? That'd be a question. Is Ferb's team still in this, or Wash? Are they still around? I'm pretty sure Ferb's team's still around, correct? Yeah, Ferb is definitely in. He has to be in.
Yeah, he's in Rikolov's team. He is in Rikolov's team. He is in the top bracket, so Ferb is still in this. Wash's team, however, is out. He is gone. Is Spinks in? I believe Spinks is out. Yep. Spinky is gone. He got knocked out in the very first elimination round.
Rival versus Sinks right here, baby.
I'm climbing rock. I'm going for the spawn pick again of last time. That's where I killed.
Now these are two crazy teams. Like we've been saying, this is when the battles are really going to start heating up, Lizard. Things are going to start getting freaky.
I want to hear some shit talk. I want to hear some shit talk over some void between these guys, man.
He's not rock yet.
SK, look how aggressive he is. He's taking that space.
Nah, no
These
shit
good
talk.
teams, they like to take space. But when it comes to Scrish's team, we know they like to play back. They like to play incredibly passive. They might be one of the most passive teams in this event, Lizard.
You know he's locked in, man, when he's ducking right there on the peak.
Close right, close right. Yep.
He's ducking for cover. Holy moly.
Have you really played Rust if you haven't done that, Lizard?
Oh, I've dodged mini copters
Middle rock,
before.
so.
I've jumped out of my chair. You know I get intense.
That's how you got to play it. That's how you know you're locked in. Bumpy, an amazing player, starting to get aggressive. Yes, Sing's team putting up a great display. They haven't lost a single person. Bomni's going to start getting aggressive. He's feeling confident. Skrish sitting there, 66 HP. They're going to start grouping up. They're going to play together. This is what Skrish team does excel at. They play together. They play passive. But can they hold it together? Pico coming all the way on the right as well. He might be able to get a free frag if Skrish doesn't realize he's going to give up his position. Puts a little bit of damage on though. They don't escape to the left.
Oh, Pico going with an insane flank.
Skrish, 22 HP, 21 HP. He's slowly bleeding out. He's looking for Bumpany. Pico is going to get him in the back, and Sing's team is going to win their second round.
Gosh, man. Gosh.
Back to our airfield map. Now this is one. Lido instantly goes down. He gets fragged off rip. That is one of Sing's biggest fraggers.
And that is a good kill right there for Rival right there to put the pressure on that early and take out one of the top frags in that situation. Now we're going to see them kind of maybe get aggressive and see if they can put on a little pressure. You know, losing someone that early on can kind of throw one of these teams off. Holy moly. If Sing's nailed that shot.
I'm doubled him alive. Oh my god. Hold up.
He almost goes down right there.
Yep.
Sing's instantly almost doubled off that jump. You can see the shake in his voice when that happened. That was worrying. He could have been out right there. He could have lost another round, and every round brings you to the edge. SK down to 15 HP. He nearly got taken out as well. Skrish, really good at this long range. They play so passive. They seem to be triple peeking everything. Warrior Sir manages to get one on Sing, and they're going to start capitalizing. They're going to blast out. Look at them spreading out, instantly taking that space off that frag.
Now Warrior Sir's going to be able to see through these little peaks right here. This is not going to be good for Sinks' team, as Sinks' team now faces a 3v5 situation. SK gonna have to watch out right there as Scratch is gonna be coming from behind. SK kind of senses something's happening. He's gonna jump through the wall. SK is gonna see him. He knows that something bad is about to unfold. Scratch getting aggressive on the left side. He's gonna peek SK and he's gonna take him out as Solution. Is that what's that name? It's gonna be able to get another person right there. Yes, sir. Oh.
Well, that's a little bit laggy, but
Just a little
that
bit
is
of
going to be
lag, just a
one
little
on the
bit of
board for
excitement.
Rival. 2-1. It is really anyone's game.
Rival was like, nah. We ain't about to get 5-0, son. We ain't about to get 5-0. Hell no.
They're not letting that happen. Not at
Rock.
all.
One climbing main rock. Anyone up there?
I'm up here. No, but I'm looking.
I'm backing
Sing's
up.
playing
to
smart.
hold the
Now we can really see the differences in these teams. Skrish's team does look more comfortable at long range compared to Sinks. Sinks looking for one, gets a little bit of damage, takes a little bit of damage himself, probably an even trade.
I'm just full healing. I'm right there.
Yeah, this is me too.
Looking for things bumping. Getting ratty on this rock. He's looking for a free frag by somebody who doesn't expect it. As we can see again with Skrish's team, they play really passive. They play the strong angles. They let the enemies make the mistakes and they capitalize off on them. And that makes them more dangerous than a team that can push and really force people into bad situations.
Pico's kind of found himself in an interesting situation right there, and it looks like Scratch is actually going to go down, you know? I think that might allow Pico, but look at Bumpity. Bumpity getting active here. Does Warrior Sir know that this guy is that close? Bumpity actually might just absolutely destroy these guys in this situation. That push right there from Bumpany was so well executed. That is what they needed to see right there, as this team, as Rival, is going to be surrounded like ants on a picnic, son. There are pink guys running around everywhere. Bumpany's going to get another. SK is going to get another. Give him the two-piece right there, as it is all up to Salut's eyes.
Bombini coming in the back as well, and he gets another. Bombini is amazing with this team. You can see how well he plays, how well he capitalizes. He is the true definition of insane.
God damn, that was amazing right there.
Lizard has become Southern. Now, Sync's team placed on the low ground. Honestly, Skrish's team, they're going to struggle with this map, I think. They're not very good at the entirely open maps. I could be wrong,
have
though.
his work cut out for him on the right side right there. He's going to have a 1v1 situation any second now.
He has
He's
to
going to
win
have
that.
to win
That could
that.
be the
He
deciding
has to
factor.
win that. And he is going to get it. He is going to be able to take out Warrior Sir on that right side, which is going to be huge.
That's massive. That could be the catalyst to winning this round, is winning that flank, because now Pico's going to be able to put pressure. SK putting pressure as well. He's going to peek that 10 HP. He doesn't go. He sells his life. He's down. That might have just cooked Pico's entire win on the flank there.
It might have, but at the same time, you know, I feel like Synx's team had to get kind of aggressive in that situation just because of the way they've been pushing. As soon as they see one fall, you know, they're going to capitalize on the confusion and them having to make adjustments to, you know, fight this force that's in front of them.
So looking at things, Lido, Pico look like they're going to get a little bit aggressive on the right here. Bombini and Synx on the left, playing in two duos. The way Sync's team executes those pushes is honestly, it's like watching ballerinas dance, Lizard.
You watch a lot of ballet?
Choreographed.
I don't really watch a lot of ballet, but hey, man.
I'm holding.
That's you.
Don't lie, Lizard.
If that's you.
We know you get down with it, Lizard.
Let's see what these guys are getting into, man. We know what Pain gets into, bro.
One cross left, one cross left.
Anyways, we got Pico on the right side. He's trying to find a little action right here, trying to get crazy.
Reloading.
Lido gets one. Solitai's going down. Pico's looking to capitalize off that. Now he's going to get aggressive. Bombini pushing up on Skrish as well. I think he's actually downed.
Nice.
Where's last?
I think they're all dead. It's just Skrish who's down in the tree there. That is going to be another win for Sync's team. Man, the way they execute those pushes is insane. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile.
Yeah, that team is really ready to sacrifice one player as soon as they see someone else go down. You know, they want to. They're okay with making it an even fight. You know, and I think that's a little bit of something we haven't seen from a lot of these other teams. They see one go down and then like, okay, hey guys, let's back up a little bit. Let's chill out. Let's see if we can get another peek. We have more AKs to spray from a distance. And that's the exact opposite, I think, of what's happening with Synx's team right now. They see one go down, they're like, all right, we can waste a player to maybe get some chaos going in this situation.
One more HP, middle.
Warrior Sir taking this power position, keen up on someone on this. He doesn't know that their Warrior Sir is going to get one. That is Sync's down. They're going to take this space. They want this win. Lido takes down Free Tick to 9 HP. I believe he's down. Warrior Sir on 100 HP. SK's going to peek him. SK gets that frag. That is a massive frag, but he's going to go down from the back. Lido's looking for the refrag. He's looking for the refresh. He's looking for anything right now.
Sync's team really slowing this down right now. I'm surprised Rival just didn't go as crazy as they should have in that situation, man. You had the numbers, you had that guy down on HP. Yeah, you do got his buddy backing you up, but is it going to be enough in the end?
And shot in the back, it is now a 1v3 situation. He jumps on that and he is down 2-4. Sync's team just needs one more. Rivals is really fighting to stay.
Rivals wasn't getting 5-1 or 5-0, baby. Wow, Synx.
Down to
Synx
the
went down.
What?
He's dead.
Very interesting right there. Very interesting. That is not good immediately.
No, definitely not. Easy Bombini manages to get one in the middle there. He's going to try and take some space. What is happening? People are dropping. People are going. Where are they going?
Uh-oh.
I believe.
What's happening here?
We
might get a redo over this round. I'm not going to lie. We might have to restart this round real fast.
I think that's the way it's going to go. We're just going to pause the match, I believe has happened.
Yeah, they're going to pause the match. We're going to get people back in here. We want it to be as fair as possible for everyone, and you know. Oh. Uh-oh.
Well, that's not good.
Uh-oh. What's going on here? What's going on here?
we're gonna go back to our bracket. I think,
Yeah, let's go look at our bracket.
unfortunately, we might have just crashed. Okay, we're gonna look at some replays real quick while we wait for our server to come back online. And again, Sync's team versus Krish. Look at the way Sync's team converges on enemies as soon as they get one. You know, honestly, we see some amazing gameplay from these teams.
Nice.
It is
I'm zero
incredible.
points, guys. I need to go.
Left side, good.
Truly amazing. And obviously, the match where it crashed. Now back to our bracket. No one has won just yet, so it's anyone's game. When this comes back up, we'll get right back into it again. These were two incredibly strong teams. Both Sync's and Skrish team. Well, Skrish team didn't actually come off a 5-0 into a 5-0. They originally started off 5-2 into 5-0, whereas Sync's team did a 5-0 and a 5-0. And I believe that's why we see Sync's team do so well. The way they drop in, they crash down on their opponents as soon as they get one pick, as soon as they get anything that they can possibly play off of, they crash down. With Skrish's team, they don't really make that many mistakes. They play passive, they wait for the enemies to make their mistakes, and then they capitalize off on it. So they just slightly differ from Sync's team. And honestly, it could go any way for both of those teams. We did see Sync's team trying to win that. But maybe when this comes back up, maybe Rival will be refreshed, ready to claw that back and win it. It could be for anyone. So they do punish those mistakes. They punish the failures. Now, while we wait for this server to come back up, teams seem to be flooding back in. We're going to get these matches kicked off in a second here. Again, I would like to thank every single creator for coming out to this event. We couldn't do it without you guys. We appreciate the sportsmanship. Everyone has been great in this event. We haven't really, honestly, I haven't seen too many issues or any issues from a lot of our players here. And you're putting up an amazing display for content. So thank all of you guys. Thank you everyone who is in the Twitch chat. And how about it, Twitch chat? Why don't we read a little bit of that? Let's see. We got any questions, guys? We got anything you want to cover? Don't worry, Bloomer, you have been great as well. I'm just having a little peruse of this chat here. So, is the drops activated? No drops. I'm not going to answer that question, Bloomer. I don't... Can I get a
That's
my
what did I just
taco
come
order,
back
please,
to, man.
Bloomer?
What? I leave for 5 minutes and this is what comes out.
You know, honestly, I started asking Twitch chat things, and I'm not really sure how I feel about it. You got anything to say, Lizard? The Twitch chat doesn't exactly have the most amazing questions.
Well, you know, at least they're keeping it entertaining, huh? It seems like
I
they really
hope
like you,
so.
Peng. Seems like they have a lot of questions about you. I don't know.
Who's
I've
your
learned a lot
favorite-
about you today, buddy. You
Who's
know,
your
we've got
favorite Grick Stimmer. I'm gonna say that means Greek streamer. Are there any Greek streamers? Do you know any Greek streamers, Lizard?
Isn't there that big guy? Used to go by like Greek or something? Greek god or something back in the day?
I don't know.
He was old
I have
school.
no idea.
He was old school.
Love it, love it.
Like always, no.
We can see our teams are coming back into the server now, so
Edins, you suck, блядь. Fuck you.
we should get some of these kicked off again in a second here.
Nice sound. Oh.
Yeah, he sucked.
Hey, there's our Greek streamer right there. Oh, it does. Snomers, baby. Oh yeah, big flex. Big flex.
big flex.
Oh, big dog right there. Yo, is Warrior Sir trying to like outflex Warrior right now? Is that what we're seeing right here? We're seeing a Mog battle going on?
A Mog battle. That could be interesting. Warrior Sir versus Warrior.
I don't know. You know, Warrior is pretty yoked, man.
He is big. He is big. That is for sure.
Yeah, I get that guy on Instagram every once in a while. I'm just like, all right, man. Maybe I need to do some sit-ups.
It's starting like a minute.
Do some sit-ups. Get it going. You know what I'm saying?
You see Snowman's warming up.
Yeah, it's at the chat.
Oh. Yes? Thing like that. What the fuck? Chill, bro.
Actually play. Lucasito and Edins, they ended their stream. I mean, they were, I don't know. They didn't do a whole lot. I'm not trying to hate, like...
Say something, by the way. Make sure that we're not, like, actually knocked down to lower 4.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah, I would, but, like, that's...
Listen, while you're gone, I was talking about Sync's team's playstyle versus Scratch team playstyle. How do you think those two teams play? You know, what do you like about both those teams, Lizard?
We're winning like 4 to what? 4 to 2?
Yeah.
4-2, yeah.
You know, I think
Get knocked down because
Scratch's team, man.
Punk just like
Scratch's team has been playing it pretty well. You know, I think I think that they're working well as a team. You know, kind of waiting for someone to get picked off. You know, playing this very, you know, like laid back, almost in a situation. And I feel like that could be perfect for this event sometimes, because sometimes, you know, teams will get a little too aggressive, but in the end, we've been seeing it kind of work out. For example, like we just watched, right?
Yeah, 100%. Man, hopefully this gets kicked off soon, because there's not a whole bunch to talk about, Lizard.
Hey, man, all I know is I'm seeing lizards in chat right now. That's cool with me. I like that. I like that. You don't know how many times I got sent that meme when that thing was popping off, man. It was like every other day. I was like, I get it.
Kind of how I imagine you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good representation.
It's fairly accurate.
It is. It really is. Kind of how I look when I'm playing games. Gosh. I just had to tie my shoes, man. My shoes came untied because of those intense matches. I don't know, but I'm always standing up when, you know, I'm doing my casting, and one of the shoes came untied. That just shows how intense this event has been so far.
Сейчас стариков не берут. Куча типов, там 20+, которые ебашат очень жестко, но их не рассматривают, потому что...
Any minute now, probably going to get back into this event, but, you know, it's pretty crazy, you know. Hey, I just got to shout out, you know, our boy Hat. Without Hat, man, this event would just be... It wouldn't be half of what it is, dude. That guy is an absolute GOAT, making this all happen, you guys. Shout out to the whole OT production team. Shout out to Helli's also for just being so on top of all of this. You guys got to go to the Helli server, man. That's the move nowadays.
100%. Helli's, these
HTM.
guys have been amazing.
Helli's a move, baby. HTM.
Helli's has done great with this. They gave plugins specifically for this event, a server specifically for this event. They have done God's work. So massive shout out to the Helli's team. Massive shout out to everyone behind the scenes at OT Production.
People got to pick their own players and
We could not run any of these events with any one less person.
A Rust event where people are allowed to pick their own teammates and people are crying.
I mean,
that's
not
coming?
the issue, though. That's not the main issue. The main issue is most people.
But we hear a little bit of drama popping off here.
Ended up typing to the captain saying they don't want to play.
because they
Yeah,
wanna
we
be
had
on
a
their
guy
team's friend.
from
on
the
that team.
Russians
Yeah.
that we picked, and then he was like, "Oh, but I'm not gonna play the event if I'm not in my friend's team."
Yeah,
Then they
and
should
that
have
was
told
a
him to
goated
fuck
player.
off and kicked him out of the Discord server.
Sure, but I mean, sure, but at the same time, if we just say, "Oh no, you have to play for us," and he does play with us, it's like,
No,
I don't know.
it's simple. If you even say that shit, just ban him from the Discord server. Fuck off. It's really that simple, no?
I think they did.
Well, I can't.
I wish we could say that. I wish it could be that easy sometimes
they
for us
should've
with
just
all
kicked
these
him out of the
problems and
event, end of
solutions.
story.
But no, it's so cool to see kind of a draft system, right? Paying it really picking everybody's teams. You know, it's really interesting to see, you know, where these leaders are, you know,
I feel like my
thinking,
Yeah,
what they're
who they
thinking about when picking.
prioritize. 100%.
Having a chair that doesn't move is
I
not
used to
It's
play.
like middle
I used to
school
play all my
dodgeball,
games,
Lizard.
like
You know,
growing up, like, I
someone
got to,
might end up with
the second highest rank
someone
in
they
CS:GO,
don't really
until
know or
everyone
someone
started
they
spin
don't
running, and you can lay
really
almost
want on their team, but
literally
they have
lay
to make
full
it
prone
work.
with it, like a pillow on
Absolutely,
your
they
chest.
have to take that teammate and make sure that they, you know, aren't going to be able to fit into the squad itself, you know, because your team's only as strong as its weakest link sometimes.
I've had like PC. I played mouse and
Exactly,
keyboard until I
exactly, and
started playing
especially
Apex, and I put
how much
controller back
one
in the
person,
PC, and now, like, PC was out.
one
I
teammate
started playing
can have an
Apex on,
impact
like,
on this
console.
event.
So.
I've seen
but
some big
back in the
plays,
day, I
some
used
big
to
plays
just
from
play
some
for
underdogs today, especially, you
like
know,
mouse
just the
and key.
chaos, just creating the chaos. That's what we love to see.
Do you only play Apex with? Is there all MSs on Apex? Or
with Coma, and whoever wins from them
Let's look at some of the.
is gonna play with us, right? I think. No.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Rust players forced to socialize with new people. GG.
Alright, I'm here, I'm ready.
That is a good comment from that man right there.
That's a fantastic calm.
That is a great comment, man. Hey, but that's just, you know, I feel like that's a cool part of where the Rust community has been going recently. You know, it's really become an awesome community where people are really just all together for the betterment of the game. You know, yeah, you might get a sour apple here every once in a while, but majority of the time it's just been great, especially recently. You know, and
Yeah.
same with these events that we're putting on. You know, it's like a lot of us are in it because we love it. We love it, man. You know, like especially Pang and I. You know, we're Rust players first, commentators second, absolute fans of the game when it comes down to it. I think that's the biggest thing. Hey, Pang, I think you and I need to get one of these events someday. I think we need to see what we can do, huh?
I mean,
Enough
we can
talking.
get absolutely slam, Lizard.
We can talk the talk, baby, but I think you and I can walk the walk, amigo. I ain't gonna lie.
You picked a Fortnite Pro? I did. Because
Yeah,
I noticed, like,
maybe if it's ever an NA server.
I mean, he's good.
Yeah, right.
I
If it's
know
an
that
NA
he's been
server,
great on
I'm
Helli,
there.
so I picked him.
I'm there, baby.
I'm in
Who's gonna
1.3.
commentate?
Fuck yeah,
Cal?
and H was like,
We can
hey,
get Cal to do
I'm
it.
picking Pico because I know Sings
I
was
heard
picking
Cal
and I
doesn't
want
really
Chop.
know
So I
how
was
to
like,
speak
okay, so
English,
you're gonna hold
so-
him hostage? Sure.
He's
Take-
trying
take
his
Chop, I'll
best.
take Pico. Whatever.
He's trying his best.
So,
You know, and that's all
I
that
don't know,
matters
like-
in the end. No, I don't know if I'll ever join
know,
an event, man. I have too
wasn't
much
even-
fun doing
wasn't
this
even my
stuff.
trade, bro.
I love this, man. Absolutely love this. Eat it up.
People,
I didn't
don't know,
sleep
people
last
just
night. I
coping.
was
It's
so
just-
excited.
it's
I
Dylan's
fell
US
asleep
team
with my
talking
headset
about it, so-
on, ready to go in the call.
They're gonna
Oh, and
swing
we're
down
getting
on us,
back
remember
into
that.
it, baby.
They get first one, yeah.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1.
We're
Is
starting
it?
off back
Well,
at
the score's
0-0, I guess, huh?
I think we just gotta win one.
I think we just need to win one.
Maybe not.
Yeah,
I think
that
they
is
just
a
need to win
little bit
one.
unfortunate.
Headshot close.
I missed.
16 may not be too happy about that. I mean, maybe they just need to win one. We're not really sure as of right now, but I believe it's looking like a full match reset.
We're gonna have to get a little insight on that one from one of the higher ups here. Hat, what's the story? Hat doesn't know the story. It looks like we're just doing one.
Another person goes down from Sinks team. Sinks and Pico already down. Warrior Sir gets traded out though.
One dead on more.
Sinks team losing members left and right. Really, they only
I'm
need one
back in
more win
full.
to
I'm
advance
back,
into that.
guys.
We're gonna see
Yeah,
Warrior
I
Sir
think-
go down right there.
Chris team playing very safe. SK's gonna jump up on Troika. What a bad play. He gets put down. Now Skrish's team is gonna look to capitalize on that. Lido jumps up, Salty ties 4 HP. And he gets full killed by Lido. Lido doesn't lose a single HP.
Lido really holding
That
it
was a
down right
big
there.
frag.
Easy Bumpany also making sure that his teammate is not going to be flanked by someone else. Gonna have a good position to defend these 3 players off. These 3 players on, Team Rival, Scratch's team, is gonna really have to figure out how they're gonna take this last guy out or who they want to focus in this situation. I feel like they're kind of just doing a slow dance right now, feeling it out, feeling out the vibes.
Now, Scratch's team is incredibly passive. So I believe they're just gonna wait. Wait for a mistake. Wait for one of these guys to overpeak. They don't even want to take a 3v2, which, to be fair in the grand scheme of things, is not a bad decision. You can very easily lose a 3v2 very fast.
Alright, looks like the score has been updated. It looks like Sinks' team just needs to win 1. 3v2 situation right here. Will Rival be able to take it back?
Yeah, so that explains why they're playing this so safe. They do not want to take even the slightest chance, even a 1% chance that Lido or Bumpany could go in a frag out. Lido's going to get a little bit aggressive here. He's going to go in that flank. It does take him away from the support of Bumpany, but if he can get a few frags here, he will bring it back for his team.
Lido trying to get a pick, and he's going to actually down him.
Can he get another, though? Lido,
Free tech now coming around the corner. He's getting chopped. Oh, baby, that was huge. But look at this. Easy Bumpany wants in on the action now, dude. And they're going to be pushing this. Easy Bumpany, knowing that they're already down on health, he's going to peek around the corner. Is Free Tech going to be able to defend them? As you're going to see these 2 players going against Troika and Scratch. They're going to almost have full HP. Scratch coming around the side is going to maybe get one. He's going to get turned on. Oh, my God. But Lido's going to go down to Troika. As Easy Bumpany is going to get 1. And he's almost going to get 2. Holy moly, right there. Wow.
Oh, my God. I thought we just saw it all in.
God dang. Holy moly, amigo. That was a little too close for comfort, huh?
Oh, 100%.
That was a little
I
too
thought it
close
was
for
anyone's
comfort right
game. That was a
16.
roller coaster of emotions.
16 kind of having, the downhill advantage right here. Oh my goodness. Sink's almost getting taken out early on in this fight.
On right side. On right side.
Now, a map like this, where it's incredibly easy for enemies to make mistakes, this is where Scratch's team shines. Especially with a road like this, they can punish the mistakes, and that's what they like to do. They like to punish those mistakes. A nice little headshot being put on Warrior Sir.
Push right side, right side.
Yeah, right side.
And they've actually pushed up, they've allowed Sinks team to push across that road.
Doing a great job as being the tip of the spearhead in this situation, really trying to disrupt in some of those peaks, Now you're going to have a lot of Rivals teams kind of focusing on it. And man, look at Lido getting aggressive again. He wants all the smoke, dude.
He wants to take that space, and that's going to allow his team to push up. We can see Sinks is looking like he wants to get aggressive as well. SK is now officially across that road. They might be able to put a very strong left flank. Is that Sinks down? 8 HP, I think Sinks might be down.
Oh, big frag right there from Warrior Sir.
Wait, right.
Right,
dead.
Warrior Sir.
Pushing me.
We see again. He gets that 1 frag. Lido goes down as well.
Sinks' team is maybe going to have to find a different situation. Yeah. Sinks' team is really going to have to grind this out, man. If they don't win this, it's going to be a 4v4 situation for them. But Sinks and Easy Bumpany, 2 top frags for their team, going absolutely bonkers. We've seen them do some crazy shit before, and is the crazy shit about to happen again?
If these 2 clutch this up, man, I don't know, Lizard. I can see it happening. And Scratch's team does not want to give them anything. Look at them. They're playing incredibly passive. They are terrified of these 2, and rightfully so. It's
kind of crazy. They got Warrior Sir over by himself right there. If he goes down, he's not going to probably be able to get picked up from his teammates immediately like he should be able to.
One right.
Full flank.
And that's a crazy
There's
peak
2 right now. I see them far.
He wants to get aggressive. He wants to get dangerous.
Oh, but look at this. Look at the rotation. The sandwich is happening, baby, and they are in the middle. All ham, no mayo, son.
And they're
Scrim's
starting
gonna be
to
able get a frag
converge in.
any second now, and that was an amazing rotation. What great teamwork we just saw coming from the rival team to tie it up 4-4 in the semifinals, son.
4-4. This is the match to decide it all. We can see Rivals come back. They came refreshed after that server restart, and they are trying to bring it back with everything they have. And honestly,
this, man.
I believe this map
Just
might
below the ridge,
play
that one. Stepping.
to the Sinks team's strength.
Sinks
They
seem
have a
really
nice little
kind of,
area
you know,
to push
looking
up.
a little more relaxed in this situation. They're more spread out versus Rival, man. They are holding hands. They are setting up a perimeter. I'm pretty sure they're going to throw down some wide gaps here in a minute. Paying, maybe you can give them a few lessons.
We just have to hold this.
One's left,
Don't
one's
get
far
doubled.
left.
Yeah, they're setting up their
Watching the
own
left
little
ridge.
fortress there.
Jumps up.
They're building a triangle.
Compound going
Fucking
down, large
jump.
furnaces.
I can't.
This is going to be a frag battle. Neither team wants to give an inch. A long-range
Neither
battle.
team can afford an inch.
It's bad.
Full time's
Kind of
coming down,
shines
sure,
in
maybe
these
low.
long-range battles, Lizard. This could be bad for
Let's try
Sinks
to take
team.
this left side here, boys. Let's just go like a little further.
There's a guy. There's a guy.
Sinks
Plenty
giving
of
out
high
the
here,
comms
though.
to go to the
Plenty
left
of
side.
height, plenty of height. Let's get from far.
Oh, I
from far.
I gotta stay low by the river. I can't come in.
And they are kind of leaving a teammate over on the right side. We'll see if they actually going up. And Lito's going to go down, which is huge. That's going to be the first blood for this team right here.
That's not what Sinks wants to happen. That's incredibly bad for them. If they continue losing, Solitize, they get that trade off. That is massive for Sinks team. Now it's a 4v4. No
Easy
player
company.
advantage.
Going nuts, baby. Going nuts.
It's going to come down to who can get the player advantage and who can capitalize off it. Pico to the left, there is dangerous. Scresh and Troika, they're looking to capitalize on that. Troika's in the river. That could be bad for him. 61 HP, he doesn't go down. He's looking for
Pico
it.
now
He's
kind of
looking
figuring
for
it out.
anything.
But look at this. Sinks is going to have one hell of an advantage right here looking down on these players. But they're both also going to be able to see him. Hopefully,
Sinks
Pico
got to peek these guys
getting
really
down
short.
below is going to be able to get a nice little pick. One of those guys overextend to try to land some shots up here on paint, on Sinks.
Yeah, just don't peek, don't peek. I'm not holding you, it's okay. I'm holding you. Can't kill you either. Try and save your meds.
Just don't even bother peeking then, pig.
I'm just trying. I'm still trying to get it.
We can hear those comms. They want Pico to hold that space instead of losing his life. If Pico goes down,
Just wait
that
for
could
them
be
to
the
make a mistake.
deciding factor.
It's like they're gonna be playing the long game. That's the only thing these guys do.
Yeah,
Yep,
you hear it
Sinks
there.
gives the calm. He knows how they play. Pico only peeking out on 80 HP. He's looking dangerous. It's scary for 16. It's horrifying. Both these teams should be shaking right now.
I think they are.
This guy's like half swimming, half like.
God,
doing the
Rivals
weird
has done an
swimming shit
amazing
animation.
job coming back into
There's two
this
still
event,
rest there,
though.
just kind of pinned there. There's some of the big tree. One still in the V.
With a
on the left, right, some
disastrous
shit.
first
I don't
3
know what's
rounds,
going on.
4
These guys
rounds, to
sit,
be honest.
sitting ducks.
They have clawed their way back, man.
100%.
Unhurt.
See, the
Hit
thing
like
is, Scratch's team punishes overconfidence. And when you start winning a lot, you get really overconfident.
We're chilling, boys.
I think that's why Sinks has lost so many rounds now.
Туалет. Лево.
This might go on a while. This might take a little bit longer than we expect. We're just waiting for the next frag to go down. Pico, 40 HP. Can see Scratch's team is starting to get a little bit more aggressive there. Pico's got to be safe. He could get double picked by a lot of these guys at any second. If he goes down,
Kind of pushing back down that way.
Pico goes down, that could be a loss for his team. He could be the deciding factor.
Absolutely. It looks like Troika just wants to get more and more aggressive. I think they know that if they're able to take out that guy on the right side by himself, even if he goes down, it is going to be disastrous for Sink's team.
Exactly. And we know Sink's team does know that we said, or we heard from Sinks earlier, that he said, Pico, no matter what you do not die. 9 HP to Pico. That is dangerous.
Ooh, buddy.
I'm going to get my
You're going to see him starting to get pushed. It looks like they're actually going to be trying to make a move right here on Pico as they see those guys up top. Warrior Sir trying to get close, and it looks like Warrior Sir wants all the smoke with Pico. Pico's going to be by himself. What is Pico going to be able to do in this situation? He's going to run the corner on Warrior Sir. Warrior Sir is now looking for the frag. Pico's going to overexpose himself to those two guys and get taken out.
Oh man, Pico might have just sold it for his team. He didn't wait. He could have waited in there.
Oh, no,
let
there
his
goes
team
down
cover
right
him.
there. A big spray coming up from Team Rival.
And as we
2v4
predicted,
situation. SK and Sinks. Let's see what these guys can do. Let's see if Sinks can hold it down for his team. And you got to remember,
Can he
this
make it
isn't the
happen?
end for either of these teams. They're still going to be put down into the loser's bracket.
this time to get aggressive now. Troika pushing up. He's about to fight SK. They're looking for each other. SK peeking through the walls. 68 HP. Free Tex jumping over on the right. He's going to take that peek. He doesn't get one. Scratch peeking. He takes Sinks out. And then he takes SK as well. Rival wins that match. And Sinks goes down into the elimination bracket.
Wow, what a comeback right there for Team Rivals. Cannot believe that they actually ended up pulling that off, man. It really looked like this entire round was going to be in Sync's favor. As we see here, 44-2 situation, and every single round that Rival needed to win, they capitalized and got it done. The teamwork that we saw and the display of leadership coming out from them was amazing.
Push me, help.
Holy moly. Holy moly, guys. And that's what's so fun about these events, you know? They're so much fun. That final round, man, Pico just stuck up in that corner, not able to have a teammate get back to back him up. I think that early push right there might have been the demise of their final round. And then you see the amazing push right there by Team Rival, not losing a single member in that final one. And holy smokes, we're gonna see in the upper final right there, guys, Team Valette versus Team Rival. Ooh, baby, that is gonna be a powerhouse score. But man, wow, look at that. For the first time we saw, you know, the Rival team going to take it, almost getting taken out right there, clawing their way back. Sync's team putting up 4 good wins. And now we're about to get down into the lower bracket. Shked's team versus Rikolov's team. Let's see who is going home today. And it looks like Shked's team actually was able to get 1 win already against Rikolov's team. Ferb and T-Guy Tom are the last 2 members alive right here in this situation. Let's see what Mikey Duck's going to be able to do. Bona now going for an absolute crazy peek. T-Guy Tom could see him on the right. I think Ferb is going to call that out. But Shaq's going to come behind and take him out, and it is a 1v4 situation for the big Ferb right here. Ferb is going to see someone jump up on the wall. He's going to get dropped down to 24 HP, and Bona is going to lay down the law against that man right now. Holy moly. Shaq's team already up 2-0 against them. Bona coming around the left side of this rock. You're going to see him and Plush trying to take the top of this thing, as a few players on Shaq's team are going to be going up on the top side. Checks all by himself up there, going to be able to hold it down. We're going to see Splinter and Mikey, Mighty Duck, kind of rotating around the bottom side. Bona lane shots. He's going to get a nice frag right there. Ferb kind of stuck in those rocks. Not going to be able to overpeak too well, especially with Bona being able to rotate all around his left side right now. Team Rikolov is not looking like they're in the best situation, getting surrounded by these guys. But Ferb, look at this rotation. He might be able to see Check any second now. Is he going to be able to get a kill right there? It does not look like he is. Rikolov stuck in those walls right there with Bona and Mikey Duck absolutely pushing him into an actually trap almost.
It's looking rough. Ferb is stuck down there in a pretty bad position. He can't really peek out because Mikey Duck is going to see him. He's just looking for anything to happen here. He might be able to get a sneaky peek on Bona from the left. He gets him down to 23 HP. He doesn't get the frag. He's going to peek up on Blush, and he gets Blush. Ferb putting the law down. Rikoff getting keyed. Splinter and Bona around him. Bona's going to jump up. Doesn't get any damage. And Splinter finishes off Rikoff. Adrita goes down to Skid as well. It is just Ferb left. 1v4 situation for Ferb. Can he make something happen here?
Oh gosh, man. Once again, Ferb is all by himself in a 1v4 situation. Oh, and Mikey Duck is going to just absolutely dunk on that man. The wall, bang. We're at the wall.
Is this the border?
Look at that. I like that. I like that push right there. Getting aggressive, cutting them off.
Rickloff's team not having it though. They're taking some space as well. They want this inside. Look at that. Already seen somebody. He's gonna back out. Rickloff took that faster. They took that harder.
Выйдите оттуда.
Harder, better, faster, stronger. Oh
It's
yeah.
like 7 lasers here in the crack.
Rickloff looking for something.
You know, one
Comes
guy
the
behind
lasers.
us soon, I think.
Yeah, and he sees that guy just staring at him, man. That's a terrifying
Jumping
peek.
crack.
There's one. Oh my god.
Team
Here.
already down one player right there, losing their leader.
Can you look in the room? Like.
Rickloff looking for some toes.
Behind the dead.
In the back, Rickloff gets that down.
Nice.
Still dead behind.
That's massive. Ferb sees Plush. Is he gonna peek out in a second? Plush goes down to Disfigure. And a 4v1. Reminiscent of the last match. They're gonna wait. They're not gonna give this guy even the slightest chance. They're all gonna jump over at the same time. Ferb going, leading that charge. Splinter peeks right into Disfigure and he's dead.
Good round right there from Rickoloff's team, doing really well. I really like that original push. I like that aggressiveness coming from Shaq.
Now a very close range map here. Mikey Duck keyed up. One person already down. Mr. Splinter already down on Skid's team.
Bona kind of doing a good rotation right here. If he's able to not get shot in the side, he might be able to get 1 or 2 on T-Guy, Tom, and Rickoloff. But Ferb already knowing that that guy's going to be over there trying to lock it down, and Ferb's going to put him down to 24 HP.
Now Bona knowing that he's stuck out there, he's going to rotate a little bit back. He's not going to give them that power, that position to take him out. He already knows his team is down on players. One goes down, Rickoloff down. T-Guy Tom trying to hold down the rock with his life. Adrita keying up to help him. Disfigure goes down on Rickoloff's team. Adrita jumps over, gets punished for it. T-Guy Tom and Ferb left. Bona in the back, 46 HP. Mikey Duck gonna peek out. That's T-Guy Tom down. Ferb left in a 1v3. He gets Bona. Bona has gone off this planet. Goodbye.
Holy Christ. All right, Ferb, get some health going. You got a 1v2 situation. Mikey Duck and Shaq are going to be pushing you on the left side, down to 41 HP. This is not looking the best for him, but Ferb kind of playing this well. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. He's above you. He's everywhere. Not exactly what you wanted to see. I felt a little electricity coming there for a second, Bang.
He was playing that incredibly well, and he nearly made it happen.
The positioning of that man. You just see his positioning, judging that he's, one of the last guys alive every single time, being a veteran in these types of events. Bona going freaking nuts. No one's stopping Bona. But he's really overexposed right there. Splinter getting him through the wall right there on the jumping. That was a really nice shot.
T-Guy Tom on top of the rock. Plush is going to peek him. Does he know? T-Guy Tom, where's your hits hit at? Oh my god. How does he not know? Plush is going to get him for free. T-Guy Tom, no. Down he goes.
He's the T-Guy, man.
That power position. He is the T-Guy. He is
on that
the T-Guy, actually.
Сколько?
Adrita down on the right to Bona. Bona not losing any HP. Putting on a display there. Mr. Splinter's going to get aggressive on Ferb. He knows he's on low HP. Ferb trying to heal up desperately. Splinter going to peek him. Splinter gets him. It is just Disfigure left in a 1v4 situation. They know where he is. They're going to shoot him in the side. And Disfigure goes down. Skid Teams wins the match. Rickoloff's team out of this tournament.
Shout out Rickoloff's team for coming out today. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys had fun here today. But man, that was a brutal last round. That's all I got to say. See some of this replay. God, Ferb turning on that guy so bad in that round. I really had Ferb's team doing well, right? I mean, Rickoloff's team doing well. But they made it pretty far into this event, Give us a breakdown on this bracket now, Mr. Payne. Tell us what's going on.
Oh, let's have a little peruse of that bracket, hey? Well, so that is Rickwolf's team out of this, and Skid's team is going to move on. They are still in the elimination bracket. But we do have Dylan Zito versus Sync's team going up next, and they will be into the next bracket with Skid, whoever wins that. Who do we think is going to make it out of that elimination bracket? That elimination bracket is dangerous. You can't make a single mistake.
No, you cannot. You cannot. You only got one more chance, and if you throw it, that is it, baby. Hey, thank you, Nikki Movement, for raiding the party with 151 people. Huge shout out. Thank you so much.
Yep, massive thanks, Nikki. That's amazing, bro. We appreciate that a ton. Now let's get into this fight. 2-2. Dylan Zito versus Sinks.
Really liking Dylan Zito's positioning right there. Trying to get up as tall as he can. Being able to look down on all of those players. We don't really have anyone holding down below. Lido is going to be the one flank. Diana decides to rotate all the way around. And look at that. Someone is rotating all the way around. Edens, we didn't even see him coming out of nowhere.
Now this is a team full of fraggers. Dylan Zito, Lucasito, Diana, Edens. All those players are incredibly good, as well as Naz. He's already gone down. It is a 4v5. But those...
Edens hitting sneaky beaky like he's going to be able to get one. Sinks dropped down to 2 HP. Holy moly. He almost actually ended up getting one there. Lido really needs to focus up and stop that guy from peeking over like that.
Some of the things, Dylan Zito's looking to try and get even higher. Looking for a little cheeky peek on Bumpany and Pico there. They are double peeking that, so it's a little bit dangerous. We can see he's not peeking. He seems to be waiting for his team a little bit.
Lido with the big frag. He needed to take that guy out. That's going to eliminate them and let them only focus up for the uphill battle. And another one goes down right there. Oh, Dylan Zito's team is falling apart left and right, folks.
It's not looking good. Lucasito manages to get one. But now, the full focus is there. Pico goes down. Dylan Zito also goes down. Sinks looking for some more. He sees that jump on the wall. He goes down as well. Lucasito is dead.
Good shit, good shit.
That is another round win for Sinks. 3-2.
It's a close round, baby.
Yeah.
2 wins, 3 wins, man. I feel like this one is going to be neck and neck. Dang. This one's going to be neck and neck. He's jumping up on this rock, trying to get an angle on what's going on. Is he going to be able to get one? He's going to get a nice little pick right there. Is he going to get the P2-piece combo? No, he is not in that situation. But he's laying down a low. Did he get him too?
He gets him. He gets
oh my
Edens
God, man. Wombo combo, son.
Down.
Sinks going nuts. Sinks shows that he doesn't want to be out of this. Sinks is not to be messed around with right now. Beagle with a nice little frag right there. 2v2 situation right here. Teammates flying left and right. That was absolute chaos.
2v1 here. Diana is down. Pico, does he know that though? He might. He's playing very aggressive. He must know that Diana is down. Dylan Zito stuck there by himself. Pico is now on top of this rock. He's looking for it. Dylan Zito gets him, leaving his teammate in a 1v1.
That is a huge frag right there, and any second now, Diana's probably going to get up as well. Lido, you got to do something insane here, man. Throw an Ender Pearl back there. Get over there. Come on.
He's got to put something up.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't make it back up.
1v1 situation. Both teams want this bad. We saw a little bit of the peak there. What's going to happen? Lido's going to start pushing up. He's getting aggressive. Does he? He wants that rock. He wants that high ground. He wants to be able to get a cheeky angle on Dylan Zito. Dylan Zito knows about it. He hears that. He's going to be ready for the peak. He's going to do it. 3 HP on Dylan Zito. Lido, 30 HP.
Holy moly, Lido has to be like, how is that man still walking after that? Down to 3 HP. That was too close for comfort for Dylan Zito. Dylan Zito really is going to have to kind of stay quiet here, figure out how he wants to fight this. Lido's going to be able to have so many more great angles to peek on him right now. Dylan Zito really locked in. We might try to see him go for a different type of rotation to try to get a little bit of a peek on him. But Lido, being as crazy as he is going to be rotating around the side. Dylan Zito has no idea that he's over there yet, but he kind of has a clue. He's going to wall up just in case, preparing for that event. That was a good wall right there. He knows something funky is happening. And oh God, Lido's going to give away his position without landing a shot right there. Dylan Zito now getting real close and personal. They can smell each other. Lido smells the fear. He's getting aggressive. Dylan Zito jumps up and gets slammed by Lido right there for the win. Sinks' team. Huge win right there.
And now, one off. Staying in this tournament. They want it bad.
I'm across the river. I'm
One down, I think.
Big hits from Sinks. He might be down there.
Oh shit.
Okay, we're gonna play
Pico
time.
gets
We're gonna pick.
put
I think
down
one
by
but no rest.
Lucasito.
Nice,
4v5.
Let's go.
SK gets
No,
the
we're good, no,
refrag.
we're
He
good.
gets that
Chill,
trade
chill,
for
everybody
Pico. Deanna is out.
This one right side.
He's looking for it.
Beyond the
He's getting those cheeky angles. Lucasito right in the middle.
Look at that, man. Lucasito wants all the smoke.
Now that is an incredibly solid player.
But at the same time, that's such a risk, such late in the round. They can't afford to have one loss in this round, you know? Don't overextend yourself and get that aggressive early on. That is taking some cojones, you know what I'm saying?
100%.
But those
100%.
trees. Those
But
trees
if
are
there
so
is a
nice.
man for the job. It is
Two right
Lucasito.
side, two right side.
It's Zito's, man. Zito and Dylan Zito. Think they're related?
no.
Lucasito gets Lido. He gets one from Redding in those trees. Sinks down to 32
Two right side
HP.
Kimi, two right side Kimi.
It's getting dangerous here. Sinks
Yes, we've
in a
seen this
bad
before.
position.
We've seen
His
this
team.
before.
Sinks, don't lose another 4-win lead. Don't have it happen, man. 9 HP, Sinks goes down. 2v4 situation. Bumpity and SK left.
Sinks, we knew that was a dangerous spot over there, man. You ain't got your teammates to cover you. Company and SK are going to have their work cut out for them right here. Dylan Zito on the left side, but you got three amigos, Lucasito on the right, Edens and Naz all going crazy. And they are pushing up in a storm right here. Edens is ready for it. Bumpany is... Oh, wow, they fell instantly, man. That was crazy. Sinks, you got to get it done here, man. We can't have
Win.
2-4
Don't let it
up
happen
4
again.
wins, man. This can't happen, man. This can't happen. SK going down immediately for Team Sinks. Not what he wanted to see that early in this round. Kind of liking Sinks' positioning, though, on top of that rock. As long as Lucasito doesn't go absolutely insane up there and just ruin their day.
He's looking like everyone's on low HP. Lucasito getting that little sneaky peek. He doesn't get any damage off. He takes damage himself, going down to 51 HP. There's now two people on top of that rock.
Edens and Lucasito are going to have to be pretty careful right here with Pico. He's going to make it a tough situation for him right there. Pico can get a nice little frag any second now off the side. But Dylan Zito now kind of realizing that that guy needs to have pressure put on him is going to be rotating on the left side. Naz is just kind of doing their thing back there. You got it, Naz.
Pico is in a rough spot here. Yeah, Naz's plan, interesting one.
You know, he is holding down Sinks and Lido right there on the right side, but at the same time, is it going to be enough?
Edens is going to back off that rock. Deanna as well. It's just Lucasito up there, 78 HP. He's looking to play that power position. Pico is really holding that down for his team, and he needs to.
Sinks almost going down there, dropped to 19 HP.
Yeah, I'm good.
It looks like these guys are actually wanting to push him right here on the right side. That wall made me nervous. That took a little too long to place, huh?
It's looking dangerous. Lucasito on top of that rock, dealing with Sinks. They're starting to spread out. They're starting to get dangerous. Both teams don't want to give an inch. Lucasito down to 30 HP. Pico still playing that long angle. Sinks really has. His team has a sort of defensive wall. They are a player down, but they're playing it so well right now. Edens, 26 HP. Sinks nearly gets that player trade off. So close. They just need one to even up this player advantage and give them a fighting chance. Just who's going to lose first now? Who's going to lose that first player?
They're just going to have to be careful on top of that rock. You know, a lot of people are aware of where they are right now up there, and if they over-peak for just a couple seconds, you know, you never know when you're peeking into a 2v1, 2v3 situation.
On dead.
Nice. One on me, push.
I heard one dead. Naz goes down.
Dylan Zito and Edens are now getting aggressive on Pico right here. Pico's going to have to really hold out. Down to 18 HP. He's not even able to get a med off. This is not looking good for him right here.
Oh my god.
Stinks' team is going to have to be real careful right here. It is getting too close for them.
He can hear them. Lucasito applying pressure. He can see the jump peek happening, and the jump peek gets him. Pico goes down. Sinks trying to help his teammate, and he gets slammed before he can get the wall down. It's just leaving Pompany left. I'm getting flashbacks, Lizard. It's happening again.
I'm getting flashbacks too. It's happening again. Team Sinks not looking good in this situation, as Dylan Zito's team is going to be coming back all the way to win this round. Not giving it up just yet to, easy Pompany, but man, that did not look good, and that is an insane loss right there for Sinks' team. Oh, baby. Uno mas.
Scary. It's scary, Lizard. I'm scared.
4v4, 4-4 right here, you guys. Loser goes home. Winner advances. Who wants it more? Team Sinks or Team Dylan Zito?
Right.
They both really want it. You can see in their play styles. Both teams playing incredibly safe. Sinks holding a ratty angle.
Too far left. Let's kill the guys on left then. All of us right now. Come on.
I'm already all the way right.
Let's go fight the left side.
Giving him that call for his team. Kill the people on the left. SK goes down to Dylan Zito. They already have lost the player advantage. Sinks pulls that off now. And he gets shot on this side. How are we going to see Sinks go down?
Lucasito's going to go down as well. One of their top frags. That is actually a huge loss right there.
That might be worth 2 from Sinks teams, Lizard.
It might be.
Lucasito with nearly 6,000 damage and 13 kills. He has single-handedly won multiple rounds for his team. Getting him out could be the deciding factor.
Now Dylan Zito doesn't have his Zito brother, That's like peanut butter and jelly right there. I don't know how they're going to do without each other.
Dylan Zito and Lucasito play these events a ton together. I don't think those two might actually be inseparable.
I think they're brothers. They got to be brothers, right? With names like that. You think they just met one day like that and they're like, damn, that's my dog right there. Meant to be. You can see both teams kind of taking a step back, kind of relaxing right here. Dylan Zito kind of wants to get aggressive, kind of push up and see where he's going to be tested.
Pompany holding that rock.
He
can't wall there, though. If he gets peeked in the wrong way, Pompany could go down incredibly easily. Pico getting shot on the side, doesn't get any damage put on him. He has a very strong position here. Look at the tops of these rocks he can see.
This boy's been crouching all the way up.
Few shots trading off. Both teams playing incredibly passive.
Yeah, just rat. Like, they gotta push,
Yeah.
Just rat. They gotta push.
One, top middle rock.
The calm's going out from this game.
Oh, Jinx pinch poke, Yomi, a coke.
Is he just sat on that Seco? He is. Bro, Lucas? No, that's not Lucas.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is.
Like,
I don't think he's happy with that. I don't think he's happy with that one, Peng. Frustrating.
The passive playstyle that starts getting in these events can be frustrating.
I'd be frustrated too if I was on Sinks teams right now.
I'm going my left side.
Dylan Zito's team is hungry, man. They are hungry.
Both these teams want it bad.
One's close. Fuck, I gave it up.
And come right with you. Peeking right.
Yeah, they're going.
Is he in these barricades here?
Yeah.
Pompany and Pico putting some focus on Dylan Zito here. Pico putting a few shots on the person on the Brock. Dylan Zito backed up a little bit. 85 HP. They could do a key to the
Edens
right
went
there.
down. Edens went down.
That is massive. 3v3 situation. It is an even player advantage. Can they make it happen? They're going to push Dylan Zito on the right. Naz going back to support his teammate. Dylan Zito down to 75 HP. Pico doesn't get enough. Dylan Zito goes down.
Huge frag right there from Pico. Coming out of nowhere. Getting it done, baby. It is now a 3v2 situation right here. Sinks' team is feeling pretty good about this. What is Naz and Diana going to be able to do in this situation? Leo dropping Naz down to 3 HP. They want all the smoke. Sinks' team is still in this, ladies and gentlemen. Naz knows they're getting right here. Diana's going to have to back up his teammate, but is it in time? Naz walling, praying. Hopefully something's going to happen here as Lito's going to round the corner and take him out right there. And it is a 1v3 situation. Up to Diana to secure this for Dylan Zito's team.
Left in probably the one situation you don't want to be in. He's going to rat around. He needs to look for picks. All Sync's team needs to do is play together and not give up free 1v1s. And they win. They do not get eliminated. He gets a few shots off. Does he get the down? I don't think he does. He's going to run back. He's going to reposition. He has no other option. He's going to start getting converged on now. They know exactly where he is. And they want him. You can see them jumping up on the rock. One's below as well. This is going to start getting active. Diana with really no option. He's just got to try and reposition, look for a single person, a straggler. He's trying to look for anything. They're not giving him an inch, and he goes down, and they are out. Sync's team continues in this tournament. Dylan Zito is gone.
Oh my goodness, that was too close for comfort for Sync's team right there, guys. Almost giving it away, losing that 0-4 advantage. Holy moly. Good job, Sync's team. Good job the way to come back and pull that off.
Stuck in the ground.
Oh my god, I thought we were gonna see it happen again, Lizard. When Dylan Zito was clawing it back from 2 wins, oh my god, I started getting PTSD, man. That was stressing me out.
I started shaking a little bit.
That was scary, and now we're gonna see Skid and Sync's team move on to the lower R5 bracket. Those teams have kept it up for themselves.
Good try, though, Dylan Zito's team. Thank you guys for coming out today. Thank you for coming out. That was a super close round. Good job. Good shit. Are you getting nervous, Pang? Because I'm getting nervous.
I'm shivering, Lizard. Right now. Look at Skid's team. Skid's team hasn't lost a single match since being put into the elimination bracket. Look at that.
Yeah, they are coming back, baby. They're doing well, man. They have been clawing.
Can they beat Sync's teams, though? Sync's team is incredibly good.
You just got to look at who they had to fight, though. Valettes, immediately. That's going to be a hard one.
Valets versus Rival. We haven't seen Valets play too much, but we have seen an absolute ton of Rivals.
I was telling you at the start, man. I was telling you, no looking wide, man. That's a good team.
Они сейчас пушат нас будут, парни. Аккуратно играйте.
Я иду налево, я иду налево.
Он пропушивает.
Dangerous wide. Getting a little bit of damage there. He gets shot in the side, though.
Ну, пытается, по крайней мере. Да я уже.
Нолик, давай по левой пройдем.
Hokushin has gone down on Valets. 4v5. Oh, man. Warriors Sir down the bottom. Wide, looting his teammate's body, getting those mids, getting those walls. Man, we see again Skrish's playstyle. Warrior Sir is definitely the oddity on his team.
He is going nuts down there, man. That's just a tough part. We've seen a lot of people overextend like that and end up getting pushed, and their teammates can't do anything about it and end up losing someone really fast.
Warrior Sir always plays. He likes to go on his solo little adventure, frag outs to the side, while the main 4 of Skrish's team always play together. They hold hands.
That dude, they all want to go after Warrior Sir, knowing that he's by himself, knowing that he's isolated down there.
It's a hard push though, Lizard. Entirety of Skrish team is looking at that. Warrior Sir is starting to run out of mids. He sees someone pushing up on the left. He wants his team to support him, and down! He goes down through the gap in the wall. Warrior Sir is out. That's going to leave Skrish in a terrible position. They've got no space anymore.
Let's really needed that kill right there. They needed to even it out, make it a 4v4 situation, but it was a risky situation. If they did lose another person right there, I don't think the trade would have been worth it in the end.
Налево прошел один.
4v4. Wide has managed to equalize it back out. Nolik now has that space down the ridge. Is he going to do something with it? Solitas down to 8 HP. Did he go down? I think he went down, Lizard. No, he didn't. Oh my god.
That was close. This team's super grouped up right now.
That's how they play, Lizard. That's how they've played every single match. They love playing together.
Hey, and it's worked. It's worked, man.
It has. They don't give an inch.
Oh, but look at this.
Getting a little bit aggressive now.
Oh,
Bob
baby.
3 as well. What a name. Bob 3. I love that.
Scratch is down there to stop. No looks advance. But, man, that's going to kind of take off some of the focus that they have on the right side of that. Rival might be having a kind of a difficult situation, trying to defend this in this situation. Scratch doing a good job, trying to hold both of those players off, but he is going to be peeking into a 1v2 situation. But look at this. Wide wants all the smoke as he knows they're going to be focused on the guys down below. Split formation right here. Oh, my goodness.
Things are looking dangerous. One death on the flank could mean the change.
Нормально, нормально. Мы на хил их раздеваем. У нас по урону
Entire
больше.
match?
Одному 2 дал.
Wide. Looking for some damage.
Пикает меня, очень хочет пикнуть вот здесь. Вниз.
Метры дабл пикают. Еще одного хитанул.
Да, право. 3 хита. Или 2. Нолик.
Both these teams just looking for picks now. They do not want to key on an uneven player advantage. All it takes is one death, Lizard. One death and this entire round changes in an instant. It's like a light switch.
It'll be an absolute avalanche of people rushing in as soon as someone goes down, I feel like, in that situation. You're going to see Bob 3 now rotating back to his team right there. Wide wants all the smoke, man. He wants to go crazy over here in that corner. He wants to face check Troika. He wants to get that little pick.
Да, блядь, у меня лагает хуйня.
He knows he's right there. Almost getting a little tap right there. Jumping in the big 2-6, man, is a risky business, especially against the caliber of players that you are playing against today.
Пускай прыгнет.
I might be able to punish him in a second.
But look at this, White's really overexposed. If he gets peeked on the left side right there, he's going to have to wall. He might not have the time to do that.
Unfortunate, White can't really key that because of that road that just intersects right there.
You can wall on the roads, by the way.
Они к нам перепушивают все. Но, возможно, не все.
Inch by inch, they're getting closer and closer, and once it goes down, it is going to go down fast. Warrior Sir absolutely locked in. This man is not... Oh, okay, he blinked right there. I didn't think he blinked. Anyways, it's going nuts. Nolik has really made his way up in this situation.
This could be big for Nolik.
Oh, but he goes down to the side as Solitude comes and gets the flank, and that is huge.
That might change everything. Rivals can now take that space, start pushing in, getting aggressive.
А где
У нас двое слева. Коннект тут?
Я право иду. Да, я право иду.
Ты соло право.
Нет, соло, иди к нам, давай втроем.
Ну хотя хуй, забивать, пойдем к нему тянемся.
He's looking dangerous. Solitaire starting to take that space. White's team. Oh,
Solitaire is going to have a nice little hill right there, too, to kind of give a little head peek up, down on those players.
White is sort of all sitting together right now.
Which is smart. You know, when the push comes in, they're going to want to be hand in hand. But Bob 3, what is he getting up to, man? Are we seeing some sneaky beaky-like tactics going on right here? This guy might actually make an amazing play right here as long as the other team doesn't push on his teammates when he's across the map. We might be seeing it go down.
Man, Bob 3 leaving. I don't think that was the play. They should have stayed together. That was Loki their only chance. Troika's getting aggressive. Scratch is starting to get up ready. These guys only wait until it's perfect for them. If Bob 3 wants to have an impact in this fight, he needs to start getting active. He needs to kill Solitaire to make
He actually might make this happen.
Bob
Solitaire doesn't have an idea where he's at, but he kind of is thinking something weird's going on. It is a little quiet, but Scratch is going to see him any second now. Suresh is going to see him. Bob 3 is going to get a huge frag right there, and we're going to see Misha get pushed right there by Troika. Troika trying to get aggressive, and he's going to get taken out by Misha right there. Oh my goodness. Bob 3 with a huge play, and he picks up another, man. Two-piece, no soda with the fries. Holy baby. Bob 3 with an insane play right there. Wow. God, he just came in there and just front kick that guy in the face, man. Bob 3.
I did not think Bob 3's play was going to pay off there, but Skrish's team's passiveness worked in his favor. If Skrish had just been a tiny bit faster, he probably would have won that round. But he let Bob 3 turn that opportunity into the catalyst that brought them down.
God damn, Bob. Wow. That was amazing. So far, I think that might have been the play of the event, dude. That might have been the #1 play of the event so far. A little bit of a slow dance right here, man. Oh. Solitizer just went down right there. That was a big pick right there coming from Team Vallets. Oh my goodness, and Team Vallets is going to get another rival. Now down to 3 players, 3v4 situation. We haven't really seen Vallets, you know, having the advantage in this event so far in this round. So it's going to be interesting to see how they do now with players. But oh god, there goes Bob 3. Bob 3 down, man.
Nice,
Bob
nice,
3 is down.
3v3. It's kicking off.
Dead left.
Warrior Sir looking for a pick.
Warrior, huge frag.
To right. You know, one more left. Yeah, on me.
That's going to be big. Now the Warrior Sir is still alive. He might be able to put some work. He gets shot in the back. Down to low HP. He goes down. Warrior Sir is down.
Wow, that was a big backup right there from Misha right there. Misha able to spray him down when he was over peaking, giving Hukashin a good advantage right there.
That flipped so quickly, Lizard.
Absolutely, and that's just teamwork.
It can change.
Great teamwork. Where's this last guy? You're trying to figure that out. Scratch really trying to stay quiet. I think they might have figured out where he is.
Почему он, блядь?
Does Scratch know where they are? Oh, I think. How did he not see him there?
Вообще хуйня полная.
Warrior Sir looks defeated.
Oh,
and Scratch gets slammed.
But let's going up 2 rounds immediately to 0 from rivals.
He's gonna push hard.
Right side one. Right side.
Left one.
Warrior Sir looking for something. He sees that pick on the left. He's going to start putting some damage down. He gets shot from the back. 51 HP. He takes a nice little headshot.
Right too.
It's looking dangerous for him.
Yeah, Warrior Sir find himself in a pretty risky spot right here as he's got 3 members coming from Vallets to push him.
This team
he's going to go down.
Takes him out. That is a big kill. Warrior Sir is honestly the MVP of Scratch team. Now they're starting to get surrounded. Scratch is being surrounded, and this is where we see their playstyle. They do not do well when they start getting converged on.
Я проставил стенки.
Убил. Ребят, еще много людей.
Headshot put on Scratch.
Scratch is down. Красавчики.
And they are cleaned up. That is another round win for Valets.
You know what I call that?
5.
I call that a steamroll.
Полево.
Wow, man, not losing a single player right there was pretty insane. You know, even if Rival does get knocked out of this round, they're still going to have another opportunity to come back and fight these guys again, which would be huge. Neither team losing so far.
That's Chris taking control of that center map.
Rival losing a player early on right there. That's going to feel good for Vallets. Has that interesting rock right there? That was an interesting rock.
Gets Scritch down to 17 HP. He's going to jump over again. Can he get Scritch down? They're pushing in here. Helli gets shots in the back. Scritch goes down. Misha's going to jump over again. He gets Warrior Sir as well. The push takes them out. Another one goes down from the far. Soliotai's left in a 1v3. Wide up the top. Misha down below. Hokushin backing up wide as well. Soliotai's goes down to 57 HP. Misha's going to start getting aggressive. 34, and he gets shot through the gap. Fillets wins another round. They need one more to close
the
this
momentum that Valets is displaying right now is unstoppable, man. Who is going to stop this team from just steamrolling this entire event? Rival is going to have to do something crazy here. Maybe a front kick, spinning back fist, or something. We need a crazy play as Warrior Sir goes down immediately early on. And look at Misha. Oh my goodness. One with the water. Misha coming around for a flank is definitely going to be able to get a couple right here. Yeah, and this is just aggressiveness right here, folks. This is pure domination. This is why Valets hasn't lost a single round. That's why it goes crazy. Harder than crazy. No chance for him, baby. Wow.
Oh my god.
Valets with a 5-0.
Ну все, пацаны, R2 только против нас разогретые.
That was disgusting, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, here's the Bob 3 play. Bob 3 with 200 ping. How dare you tease me like that? I want to watch the Bob play again. Messed up.
Nice.
We finally saw a group to truly punish Scritch's playstyle. The playstyle of White's team is incredible. They play so well together. They're converging everything. This jump by Misha here was massive. Warrior Sir going down the side. He just continues going on and on again, leaving them in terrible situations. They look like ants, cowering, scrambling around, looking for anything they could possibly do, and they just can't find it.
And that
oh my
is
god.
going to be it. Valets is going to be in the grand finale. And now we've got... Oh, they played yet? Rival is going to be one of the teams that's going to be able to fight it back and maybe come back and have to face that force one time. How do you go from losing that bad to that team to getting back in the grand finale and, you know, having enough momentum, having enough confidence to like, all right, I can lay down the law here. I could do this. How do you come back from that, Pang? That one's a tough one after a loss like that. They haven't been stomped out once, man. Look at Rival doing well. So well for the entire match. And then, boom.
God. The thing is, depending on who wins this, if Sinks wins this, he knows exactly how to play against Scritch. He knows how to play against Rival. Skid, I don't think he's actually versed him. He's been in the elimination bracket the entire time, unless he was the first person to get eliminated by them. So honestly, Rival still has the chance to go back into the grand final, but they go back into the grand final against the team that just 5-0'd them. So that is a rough one.
Absolutely getting into it right here, you guys.
I'll drop it right already.
It's about to be intense.
This is the battle for the ages. Listen.
Oh, Pico with a great kill right there. Taking out Bona early in this round. Never mind, Sinks got that kill. Sinks actually got that kill all the way from behind that rock. What a great peek.
Not much is happening. Sinks has good space. Skid's team kind of stuck on this rock. Mr. Splinter looking for a peek on Pico. Gets a shot off. Man, Sinks team could really converge on him. Look at this positioning. They have the wraparound. Not anymore, as Skid takes out... Who was that? That was Lido, I believe. Lido on the right goes down, putting Sinks team in a massive disadvantage. They don't have that wraparound anymore. They don't have that space. They could get flanked.
I don't see anything yet.
It's not looking that good. They need to get a pick here. They need to make something happen.
I see one right side close on the rock still. What is...
Pico loses that damage trade. Plush goes down.
Pico playing this really well, to be honest. You see him ducking behind cover a lot more often than other people, knowing that he kind of has a ping disadvantage, judging that this is an EU fight. He knows that he might see them, but it's going to be there having the advantage to start this thing up.
Я мид пикает. Майк, middle pick.
Убил лево.
Right pick. Oh, I'm a low.
3v2, Sinks team loses another person. Oh, and Skid goes down. Pico, put him off the planet. Oh my god.
Making this a 2v2 fight right here. That was a big frag right there. Pico laying down the law.
That was needed. SK moving to support his teammate now. Pico looking for some shots. Doesn't get any. Oh, he does. He gets Mikey ducked a little bit low. He's looking for more. He's getting aggressive. 72 HP on Pico. SK looking for some as well. Doesn't manage to get any.
I think we're going to see Mr. Splinter and Pico try to use that hillside down by the beach to try to push Pico. I think they're going to try to get a few shots off on SK to start with, and then try to advance. Mikey Duck dropped down to 55 HP. A nice headshot was just landed right there.
And they dropped to 20 and 50 there. That was looking bad for them. Pico and SK, both on very nice HP. They have good positioning. No one can really push Pico because SK is holding him. He's looking for stuff now. He's looking for a free frag. He knows he needs to get one of them. Nice little gap. Goes for a shot against his toes. On the right, hits him 3.
Pico wants to get aggressive. That's a great push right here. Great rotation coming from Pico right now.
Nice.
And they're going to get the round. Great teamwork right there. Sinks team getting the first win right there. Yo, Raz, how dare you sell me out with that cheat, man? What the heck? Got 2 players going down immediately for Czech's team. That's not good. That is not good that early on.
Yeah, that is probably exactly not what you want, especially against Sinks team. They will capitalize on that and they will converge. We can see Lido is already starting to get aggressive here. Bona's only on 22 HP. He's got to heal up before he can do anything.
Если я перезайду, что будет?
Не знаю.
He's trying everything. Sinks team seems to play in a little bit slower. Normally this is when we would see Sinks team crash down. They might have changed it up, Lizard. They seem to be playing a lot safer than they normally do. Pico on the right. He's going to start getting aggressive on that flank. Bona sees him though.
Two peeking together.
Sinks team really probably wants to get another win right here. It'd be nice to be up 2 immediately.
I'm dead to Ejecta.
Oh wow!
It goes down to Bona.
Let's key left.
Trading that off. They no longer have that space anymore. Skid is only on 11 HP. Is he downed?
He is down. That's why SK is getting aggressive, and Mr. Splinter's going to have to take on the whole cavalry, and he's going to go down, and Sinks team is going to win it like that. Holy moly, that was a landslide. That went down fast.
Climbing rock.
The Czech team is going to be able to put up any type of fight here right now. Already down 2, but they are going to get a nice frag right there on Sinks to start the match. It's almost hard to commentate this at this point. It's so much fun to just watch, Paying. It's like I'm just so invested.
So me too. SK goes
Such
down.
good
He's
fights.
finished. That is a 2-player disadvantage. Bumpany looking for a cheeky kill. Gets Splinter down to 7 HP. Did he get the down? No, he didn't.
Bumpany gets one right there.
Well.
Is he going to be able to get 2? He's going to get 2. That is huge right there from Bumpany. Oh my goodness.
This is massive. He sat up on that rock.
And now
he
look at
waited for his
Pico's
time to
advantage.
strike.
Now look at Pico. He's going to be able to go all the way around, eliminating that entire left side flank. It is falling fast right here.
That starter frag, it didn't look like they really helped him. Sinks team now has incredible positioning, incredible space taking, and now they're going to start converging. Good hits from Pico there. He gets a good amount of damage, takes a little bit himself, but he gave him more. Pico peeking now on 6 HP. He's gonna get Splinter to the right. Splinter's gonna be able to get that
That guy's
frag
lost
on
my
Pico. Down he
I'm
goes.
just wrapping. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Yeah. And it's all up to Lido. That was a good push right there from Plush. Plush put him in a nice spot where he wasn't gonna be able to shot from the top and was able to defend both flanks coming in.
That's my fault.
Okay,
That's my fault.
that's my fault. That's my fault.
No, my fault. I don't have spawn. I got spawn like every time. Win it.
Accountability, man. Gotta love it.
Losing that early engagement. Losing things earlier. What in the world is happening here? Boner and Mr. Splinter, they're going down basically pretty undetected. Pico is looking towards it. He knows something's up. He's seen them. Thinks he's going to come to support him.
It's hard being this split, though, you know, especially Easy Company, SK, and Lido kind of in that area right there. And he's going to go down immediately. Holy moly.
This is dangerous with
Sinks
Pico.
losing a member fast.
Не зарегло по типу. Вашим очень много надавал справа.
This is more aggressive than we've seen from Skid's team, I feel like.
I will check it.
Skid keen up on SK and Bompany here. He gets caught out, trying to walk 33 HP. Bompany's going to get aggressive off that.
Посмотри меня.
Plus taking some damage. Plus manages to save Skid.
Микки, look me, Микки.
Skid now sitting there, 8 HP. SK, does he know about him? Is he going to look for the peak? He's getting converged on by everyone, left in a 1v4 situation. I don't think he has a chance. He's waiting for the jump, doesn't get Boner, and he goes down. Skid's team brings it back. It is now 2-2.
Yeah, his team doing a great job right here, you know, losing those first two early rounds, not letting it get to their head, letting them show why they're still going to be in this event. And Sketch just done so well coming back and not losing a single one in the lower bracket since the very start.
They want to keep that up. They haven't lost yet. They're not about to lose now.
Dude, how's that guy not?
This is definitely one of those spaced out maps where we're going to see a lot of the spray going down. Look at Lido. Lido actually came all the way from the side and was able to get a little flank right there on SK, but he's going to go down. Oh, and Sync's team losing members left and right.
Pico, 3 HP, about to get peeked by Splinter. And he goes down. 1v4 for Sinks. Skid's team putting up a display. They're not losing this. Sinks, 27 HP, and he doesn't know Splinter is there. He goes down.
Sket's team with 3 wins in a row, baby. You got to stop that momentum, man. They're feeling good right now.
They must be feeling great. Sinks doesn't even know Skid is already pushed down.
He's not going to see him right there. He has absolutely no clue where this man is. What?
Plush is close on him. He sees him. Plush might keep up and be able to get a free frag.
Hit him once. I'm killing him. It's free kill.
And they're going to push him.
One struck.
And Sinks get him. Goes for the jump peek. Tries to see his head. He knows someone's above him. He's going to wall that. He wants to kill Skid here.
Yeah, they get Plush. He's just waiting for that push. The trap has been set. Is Sinks going to be able to pull it off, though?
This guy's a free kill on me. I'm pinned
Lido
in.
has died on Sinks' team. He does have the numbers disadvantage. They're all trying to play Sinks. Pico is trying to help. As Sinks goes down, that is a massive loss. Pico, I don't think he's able to get the trade. He actually is. Skid goes down to Pico.
Sinks with an
side.
overextension right there, putting his team in a really bad spot, making this team rotate down to him.
They need to do something about Boner here. They might have waited too long. Now Mikey Duck is here to support him. Plush coming up on the backside of Pico as well. He's looking for it. You can't leave him here. He's dangerous. Takes a lot of HP. Doesn't give much back. What a wide flank. He's continuing to go.
Plush going nuts, man.
One's like wrapping left, I think, still.
Pico knows. He's got that game sense. He knows Plush is there. He's going to mid up, pull out his AK. Is he going to be ready for it? No, not in time. That's one down. Can Plush get another? He gets 2.
Huge kills right there coming out for Plush.
Free. You are free.
3.
Wow.
Massive.
I think that was a 4K right there for Mr. Plush.
Давай.
Kids team now needs one to eliminate Sinks from this.
Sinks team only losing 2 players so early in on this round. It is not looking good for them.
Да, я видел.
The power of this top rock is Plush is looking for some more. They know he's there though. It's kind of a bad pick. He's gonna drop down, but rotate for a get one.
He's gonna get one. Is he gonna get 2, baby? Oh my god, someone stop this man. Now he's gonna come around the corner. Is he gonna get the triple threat? Oh, he almost had it, but that is a win right there for Scad's team. Wow. Wow. 5 rounds in a row right there. Sinks team coming out with the first 2 wins, but not able to take it in the end. Wow. Thank you guys. Thanks Sinks for coming out today. Such a fun time having you guys in this event. But we're going to see Scad's team advance. One more round. They don't want to lose, Pang. They don't want to lose, man.
They don't want to, and they haven't. After losing that first round, they weren't messing around. They continued going. They put on an absolute display. We've seen some of the best matches from Skid and Sinks team, so that was an amazing match to watch.
Scad versus Rival, baby. And then whoever wins that is going to be going to the grand finales, competing for the 1,000 buckaroos against Villets. Ooh, baby. Hey, Pang, do you see how my prediction is in the grand finale? We should have made a bet on some money on it. I think you owe me like $5 now, man.
$5?
Yeah, I think you owe me $5. Yeah, it's okay.
I can maybe give you 50 cents.
I'm cool with that. I'll take it. I'm with that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we're about to see the lower final. We're going to see a 3rd place team be placed today. Hey guys, I just want to say one more thing. Huge shout out to Hyper Tune, our sponsor, making this possible to give you guys lots of rewards for these types of events, making it worth something, man. Hypertune is a one-click optimization tool created by the former specialists at Hypertune. I use it personally, and I have great results with it. I've seen I probably get 15 or 20 FPS every time I load up and actually start that up. And huge shout out to Helli's, right, Peg? Huge shout out to Helli's.
Of course. They've done amazing on this. Now, into our lower final. Skid versus Rival. Now, honestly, 2 teams that have opposite playstyles. I'm putting my money on Skid personally, Lizard. Rival might be a little bit shaken after getting knocked out of that winner's bracket.
Hey, man, Skid is just absolutely steamrolling, dude. They have not lost a single one, but, man, at the same time, Rivals is pretty good. I'm pretty sure Rivals was the first team to actually send Sked down into this lower tier bracket. So they want their get back, huh? Sked wants their get back right now.
Valays were the ones to send Sked down. The people who are in the grand final right now.
Oh, they are. Wow, how that would be, man. Going all the way back, getting a chance to knock out the guy that sent you down to start with.
That would be an amazing finish to this event. Whether we'll see it is dependent on this match. Warrior Sir already getting aggressive. We know he's the aggressive one on his team. Scritch taking a little bit of damage from Splinter there.
Do you want me to go forward?
Yeah, go left side with Volna and Mr.
This is going to be a slow dance. I feel like these first 2 rounds, man. Really trying to feel out what the other team's going to be doing, finding their weaknesses, finding where you can take advantage of things you find.
Я фул влево прохожу очень сильно.
Mikey Duck taking his space. We see another one of his teammates taking even more space down the lower flank.
Право выходит, слышишь? Широко право вышел.
Я лево
Meanwhile, Warrior Sir disconnected from his team like we normally see. Now, oftentimes, Shresh, winning or losing, comes down to whether Warrior Sir is still alive, as he's the only one who really takes space on his team. Warrior going down incredibly low.
Oh, Bona. Bona's had enough of this slow play. Bona wants to get something started here, folks.
У меня 3 вола осталось. Меня будете кто-то спотать? Посмотрите, где.
I agree, Bona. I agree. Let's do it. Go crazy, man. Do a backflip over that wall. Wow, look at how spaced up these guys are above. Rival really just playing together, you know, like we've always been seeing them do this entire event. But we have one rival guy actually kind of lurking behind. Solitide's going to be able to kind of see Bona if he sees him.
One already is under.
No shots landing there.
I'm good.
Oh, and we're going to see Warrior Sir go down on Team Rival right there. First blood has been drawn. It's pretty cool seeing Shkad's team really adapting to what these guys are doing. And Bona wants all the smoke. Bona's going to be at the walls, but he's going to be torn around. Is he going to be able to get anything going here? Troika at 100 HP too, but Bona's also at full. I thought someone landed some shots there, but it's just a whole lot of shooting.
He's playing annoying. This is how, honestly, this is how you get Skrish stressed out. They start stressing out when people start keying their walls. They run around like
with a crazy flank. Not a bad idea right there.
Oh, he's left
Splinter
side.
goes down in the middle. Mikey Duck is low HP as well. That might not be good. Rival stuck
There's
with
only
only
2
two
members
people.
now for Rival. Man, Shkad has played this really, really well.
He's speaking.
But Shkad loses another player right now. 3v2 situation. And Plush is going to jump up and take one out right there. And that is leaving the last player, and that is Troika. But Troika's going to get one right there. Let's see if he's going to be able to get another. Nope, he is not. He is not. First round right there is going to go to Shkad.
Налево один бежит, вижу.
Голову разбил, налево, который крутил.
Oh, ow. Ow, where'd that come from, man? He just get throwing knifed across the map? Someone threw a hatchet. Hit the man in the skull. Look at this. You got a lot of Shkad's team really focused up on the left side. I feel like Shkad himself being there down on the right might end up... Oh, he's got Plush to back him up. And then Plush on the right side as well. I like how they're not sending someone out by themselves. That you're going to always have someone around. We've seen a lot of teams fall fast. But man, look at this. Mr. Splinter now going to be pulling Solitize and Free Tick at the same time. He's not going to be able to get anything going there. Mighty Duck now rotating around. He's going to get one, but he's not going to get the second. Solitize down to 10 HP. He actually might be down. Solitize is down right there, and that is big. And Troika is also dropped down to 27 HP. Shked now fighting for his life over there. It's going to take out Warrior Sir, and that is huge right there. Oh my goodness. Bona's now going to have to fight it as well, and Bona's going to get a good frag right there. Team Shked is not playing around, guys. He is not playing around.
Он в ноке может у меня запрыгнуть, блядь?
Я не знаю, не знаю.
Да, он в ноке. Я добил.
Хорош, пацаны.
Хорош, Микки, так.
Man, things are going crazy here. Listen, Shked is showing up. He ain't getting kicked out just yet.
Shked ain't playing around, son.
This is a lot different than we've seen from Plush. Gets one in the middle. I haven't seen Scratch play like this. They're all separated for once. Will it work out for them though?
I think it will. Look at Bona coming up on the left side. Is Solitize even going to know that he's there? He's not. He's going to get one right there. Is he going to be able to get the second? That is a huge flank right there. Wow.
Can he get Shked as well? He sees Shked. He sees someone on the power line. He doesn't know that they're there.
Wow, Bona really disrupted that entire defense that they had planned right there, and it's not looking good. Free Tech's able to get a nice little trade right there. Plush is going to be able to clean it up. Warrior Sir on the right side is going to get up against Shked, and he's going to shoot him in the back. He didn't even know he was really there.
Warrior Sir puts one
2v2
down,
now.
makes it back into a 2v2 situation. Plush and Mikey Duck stuck in the middle here. Both enemies on 90 HP. They need to try and separate and try and get 2v1s. Two of probably Rivals' most dangerous members, Scresh and Warrior Sir. They're going to play together. They're going to wrap down and maybe try and fight Scresh. Warrior Sir and Scresh playing a little bit more together. Warrior Sir's kind of running around, doing his own thing. He's looking for people. He has
shot
no
inside
information
any second
right
now. Yeah.
Plush knows where he is. Scresh is surely heard that wall go down. Disappeared. Where's he gone? He's on that wall right in front. Scresh just sitting. They can't really push. This Warrior Sir is holding. They know it now.
It's going to be a risky push right here for Team Sked.
This is good positioning by Scresh's team. Scresh going around the right.
Warrior's really overexposing himself. If he sees Plush getting dropped down to 33 HP right there. Warrior Sir down to 52. Scratch is going to pull back a little bit, drop down to about 41 HP. And they're going to push back, man. This team, they love rotating. Plush is going to do some crazy shit. Now, I think Warrior Sir already knows that something might be happening as he's going to kind of move over to his left side. Look at Warrior. He knows exactly that some crazy shit's going on. Warrior Sir is about to outflank the flank, son.
Plush going back to his teammate. They're playing together. It's definitely the smart play. They could play Scresh and completely take Scresh out without Warrior Sir being able to really do anything.
I think that's what happened. I think Mikey Duck saw him rotating, and now these two are going to get aggressive. They want to take him out, knowing that it's a 1v1 situation, and Warrior Sir is already on the other side.
Question is, can they do it? Can they capitalize it? They don't exactly know where Warrior Sir is. Warrior Sir is going back to support his teammate. He knows that Scresh is starting to get keyed, that they're starting to get a little bit aggressive on him.
Yeah.
Again, we're back in the same situation before the rotate. Both these teams holding each other. It comes down to that first pick. It comes down to the bad positioning.
We're going to see them take the gloves off here at any moment and absolutely duke it out. And oh my goodness, he's almost going to go down right there. Plush has got to watch his forehead. Insane shots being landed by Warrior. Warrior going around the outside now. Scratch is going to try to get aggressive as well, knowing that they're down on a little bit of HP. Putting the pressure in. Scratch is going to rotate. He's not going to land any shots right there on Mikey.
Scresh might have waited too long, though. They're both back full HP. He's not in the best position right now. Warrior is going to rotate around the outside. Does Mikey
might
know?
be able to see Warrior. If he sees Warrior here, it's going to be huge. Warrior's able to get a wall off before he does anything, though.
He knows he's there. Scresh is stuck in the middle. They might be able to key and kill Scresh. This might
There's
not
a lot
go
of wall
well.
cover.
But playing together, Warrior Sir around the outside. He just misses the timing on Mikey Duck. Oh my god. He continues wrapping around. He's looking for a free pick. He's looking for damage. He wants it.
Dang.
Plush is playing around.
Oh, that's your teammate. Insane. Getting stuck on the wall, almost getting taken out.
He takes some damage. Warrior Sir's rotated back. Scresh is 100 HP. Is Mikey going to kill him? No, he's going to play it safe.
Mikey has
Plush
no
is
idea.
playing
He gets
safe.
taken out by
Mikey goes
Warrior.
down. Warrior Sir rotating,
perfect.
taking him out, getting that off angle. It is just Mikey Duck left in this 2v1 situation. Sorry, Plush left. Plush now knows. One on his wall. Scresh takes him out on the jump peak.
Huge round right there for Rivals. Rivals really clawing away at the very end right there, taking off the gloves and letting them have the 1-2. That's what they needed. They needed to stop that momentum from Sket's team. Sked almost going down on the left side, down to 35 HP right there. You're going to have Warrior Sir trying to meet him. Plush is also down there as well. He's going to be able to see Scratch and Free Tech actually probably pretty well on this wall any second now. They're going to have to watch out for that. Scratch knowing that he's going to place a wall.
Дед один на скале.
Oh, Bono with a great shot right there, taking out Free Tech on top of that.
That's a big
That's the
kill.
problem with
That
the
is a
Rock,
massive
man,
kill.
overexposing.
It is a power position though, listen, if you can control that rock, you can get some crazy stuff. We might see it from Scresh here. Plush doesn't really know he's up there. Seems to be looking towards it a little bit. He looks away. Scresh could make something happen. Goes down to 34 HP before anything does. Warrior Sir starting to get aggressive. He might be able to get a freaky timing here. He's looking for it. Kid peeks out. It doesn't happen.
Plush is gonna have a good
Plush might
angle on
peek
him.
him. He knows he's there. He knows someone's up on that rock. If he peeks, Warrior Sir trying to play on that. He could get peeked from the rock. Whack!
Меня пушит.
Да, я хожу.
Блять,
меня убили.
Oh, and he goes down right there on the peak. Warrior Sir is locked in, son. Holy moly.
Two people up on that rock now. Skrish and Solutize. Warrior Sir still holding that off in the back. Skid looking to get some damage.
Be careful. Wait. One super low, middle. Spawn.
Okay.
In wall.
Yeah. Left north.
Wait. Один хп, блядь.
Skrish goes down to Bona.
Man, you can play as well as you can like Shked's team, but when Warrior Sir is popping off, he is unstoppable, folks.
Skid just looking for anything. Warrior Sir is trying to jump up. He's trying to get aggressive on Skid. He's playing it safe.
He needs to have his teammate there. He needs to have his teammate there pushing with him.
He's gonna go for it. No one is edging it. He's wondering. He's thinking, do I want to key this guy right now? Do I want to potentially give up my life? And he jumps over and he kills Skid.
Oh my gosh, man. Warrior Sir with a 3K so far this round.
Now it's just
Bona's
Bona
gonna
left.
run. Let's
Bona
see what
is
you can
a
do,
good
Bona.
player, But it is a 3v1. He's in a little bit of a rough spot. He's trying to get on top of that rock, but he's continuing to fail. He's giving up that audio.
Yeah, nice. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you.
I think he'll be in under the middle rock.
Middle rock, yeah.
They know the comms, they hear it. Bona 92 HP. He doesn't know he's peeking out into 2. He gets a nice little headshot. He's peeking out. He sees 1. He doesn't know the other is there, though. He's looking for it. From the right, he goes down.
And that is a tough situation that Bona just put himself in. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is 2-2. Shked's gonna have to lock in after giving up 2 rounds in a row like that. Troika down early on. Is someone going to be able to go get him?
Good for
Shked's team kind of getting crazy right here. They're doing a lot of movement. You see a lot of people pushing on the left side. They are going to be able to get up their teammate.
They want to take space here. Want to get a little bit aggressive. Sort of wrap them around. Warrior Sir is watching that push potentially from Plush. They're starting to back into that corner. Whether they know that, it seems Bona has a little bit of an idea. He's starting to push up, take that space. Skrish is being pushed into this corner. Down the hill as well. Oh, that's rough positioning.
Like Plush is going to get a big kill here soon.
Potentially. Whether he can catch Warrior Sir on a timing.
Sked kind of in a tough spot right there. Those mountains, dude, they can be tough, especially if they go throw down a wall. You know, sometimes your walls get a little weird up there on that.
It's a rough spot for Skrish's team.
Sked down to 45. See, and he was trying to place that wall right there. That's a tricky spot, man. He got lucky right there and was able to actually get one down. Looks like Splinter, Bona, Mikey really want to get crazy, though, as they're kind of pushing in right there on the top side.
Sked just being annoying down there, along with Plush. Warrior Sir is going to continue on his flanks. He's going to see Bona. He's looking for it. Bona's going to peek him. Warrior Sir goes down to 6 HP. Bona goes down to 7. Bona is down, but Warrior Sir is still up. That is a massive frag. Whether Splinter can go and pick his teammate up might be the deciding factor in this fight. He's looking for it. Splinter wants to try and get to his teammate. Free Tech is there, though. This might be the end.
Okay, let's push right. Let's go.
One, stay left.
Let's push right. That comm has come out from Rivals.
Stay left. Yeah.
Pick him up.
Go together, come together.
They want that down. They want that finish. They want to make sure that Bona is out of this. Is he going to stand up? They're starting to play aggressive for him. Mikey Duck's going to get to him. He's going to be able to get his teammate up. Warrior Sir, he doesn't know Warrior Sir is there. He gets that finish. That's one less. Mikey Duck manages to put some damage. Splinter goes down. He's going to get pushed. Troika jumping over. He's looking for Mikey Duck. Can Mikey Duck get him? No damage traded. He's looking for it. Troika's still trying to jump on top. He's getting keyed from every single angle. They're dropping like flies. Mikey's just trying to do anything. He gets one. Is he going to look for another? He knows Solitage is about to peek him, and Solitage takes him down.
Full healing.
Down goes Mikey Duck.
Two guys.
The two left.
Don't die.
The one left. Scared. 1v4. They know where he is. He knows where they are. Can he make something happen? Warriors are going on a massive flank. That's bad for Skid. They seem to not really know. Flanking. Skid gets one. He doesn't know Warrior Sir's on the left. He's going to reposition. He's going to look for another 1v1. He doesn't know Warrior Sir's about to peek him. He hears the audio. Warrior Sir peeks him, and he takes him out. Warrior Sir takes out Skid, giving him another win for Rival.
Rival doing well.
3-2.
That's 3 wins in a row, baby. Sked doing down 19 HP, almost getting taken out right there. As we're going to see both of them get pushed right here. They're getting aggressive. Look at that. Sked's team already losing 3 people to start this round. Not what they wanted to see, man. Rival getting crazy right here. Plush with a good kill right there, but is it going to be enough for his team? And it is not, man. Holy moly.
Rival needs one. Rival needs one. Is this going to be Skid? Skid, who has fought tooth and nail to keep themselves in this losers bracket, not losing one more time after they got knocked down into it. Is this going to be the end for them?
God dang, you can just see the momentum that Sked has is just all gone now.
Warrior Sir goes down early. Their biggest fragger, Rival's biggest fragger is gone. Could be the change in tide, Lizard.
But Rival's going to lose Warrior Sir immediately. That is one of their top frags early on in this round. Sked is probably going to be pretty stoked about that, but will it be enough to stop this team that just has the momentum behind them?
На спауне дает один.
Надо пушить. Guys, push everyone. We need push.
You hear it right there. Plush at the top right there. They need to make an aggressive move. They can't let them more even this out. Solitude goes down too. Now it's a 5v3 situation as Sked's team is going to surround these guys. Free Tech's going to go down as well. Scratch is trying to fight it out. Plush is going to come around the corner, dropping down to 4 HP. Is he going to be able to get it? And he is. One left down all the way at the bottom.
Now it's just one to get converged on.
Подождите, нет. Ждите все, я волну поднимаю.
Plush looking for him. He knows where he is. He's not peeking, he's playing safe. And Plush takes him out. Bang! 2 in the head.
Sked's doing this, baby! Sked ain't going nowhere! Sked ain't going nowhere, son! Sked wants this.
Up though, Lizard. They gotta keep this up for 2 more rounds. Remember, Rival just needs one good pick. One good round to send these guys out of this tournament.
Hey,
and
hey,
out
stop
of the
hating
race
on my
for
Sked. Stop praying on their downfall, Payne. Stop praying on them. What a great match between these 2 teams, though, going on right now. Rival with 4 straight in a row, finally getting stopped by Sked's team.
Now both teams are gonna play incredibly safe here. Warrior Sir, we know he doesn't care about that. He's getting active. He's keen up. He's taking that flank. Sees Mikey Duck. He might be able to get something here. He's gonna continue. Man, this is the playstyle we constantly see from him. Plush does see him though. Does he get him?
Бля, 2 балла дал. Я пошел его
Ooh, what a
Oh my
double!
goodness.
He's not down, but he is low.
Не дают.
His teammate's gonna support him.
Insane. I don't know how Warrior Sir actually survived that right there.
One more hit from Plush, and Warrior Sir would have been out, and it would have been looking bad for Rival. Warrior Sir gets one off his flank. That's not good. He isolates that 1v1. Skrish is looking to help him now.
Are they going to be able to isolate this guy and take him out, though, Pang? Sked really needs to be careful here. They can't allow that guy to get taken out.
If they let him get 2 without getting him, or they let him get away, it's going to be rough. Plush needs to take that out. Warrior Sir, 1 HP. Plush is going to key off that. He wants that kill. He's hungry. He needs it.
They're just letting him absolutely take advantage of that situation. They really need to hold him down over there.
Завтыкал, пиздец.
He's going to be midding up. Plush knows
Just get in,
he
pulling
has
up both
to
down,
this.
too.
But he can't die.
front of me,
He
mate.
can't die to Skrish's
But they're
teammates. Holding
holding.
the top of the rock.
А
He
нах их
knows he
трое.
can't do anything. He wants to. You know he wants to. And Warrior Sir goes down. Plush finishes the job.
Gosh, man, Warrior Sir survived too long over there. Was it in time for his teammate? And look at Splinter getting pushed by 3 people right now. Troika's going to be on the left side. Free Tech on the right. And Scratch right behind them. This is not looking good. Will his teammates be there to back him up? And it is not in time. And it is a 3v2 situation. 4v1 situation. Oh my goodness, it's not looking good for Sked right here. And that is Rival. I don't really want to say much, Pang. You could talk good about them. I'm sad about my team Sked right here.
I don't even know, listen. That was just insane. Honestly, I'm lost for words, Blizzard.
Wow. I'm a little
What a
depressed
match.
after that one, but hey, congrats to Rival right there pulling it out. Thank you, Sked's team, for coming out. You guys did an amazing job clawing your way back for all of those rounds.
Подождите,
That was awesome.
нет.
That was
Я волну
awesome.
поднимаю.
Yeah, Sked's going up 2-0 immediately. Then Rival coming back, 4 wins in a row. Sked getting 1 more, and then just weren't able to capitalize on those last 2 rounds to keep it going.
Unfortunate. Let's take a look at our bracket and see how that sets us up.
I think we're going to see 2 powerhouses go absolutely crazy.
We now have Valet versus Rival. Now,
Let's
this
see
is a
how
rematch
Rival
from
does.
earlier. Valet did 5-0 these guys in their previous matches, we can see. So, can they do that again? Can they win the $1,000 through a 5-0, through complete domination? Or will Rival get their get back? Will they take out the people who took them out before?
Finally getting into our grand finale today, folks, for the 1,000 Buckaroos. Who is going to take it? Team Valettes or Team Rival? Ooh, baby. Team Valettes has just looked absolutely unstoppable, man. Absolutely unstoppable. Wow. Wow.
Now, we're going to have a little bit in our Twitch chat in a second here. 4 channel points.
Yeah, bro, I'm
Who's going to win this grand final,
speaker,
guys?
Streamer.
Let's see it in the chat. Who do you guys think is going to win this?
Not you, bro.
Бо у них уверенность появится.
У них уверенность будет от любой хуйни.
Все, звук.
And I think this is going to be a crazy one, Lizard.
I think it's going to be a crazy one, too. Getting into it right here, you guys. This is the grand finale. Let's see who wins it. Wide. Already going crazy, Team Valettes. Misha with the crazy flank. Is he going to get none? No, he's not. Troika's going to be able to wall up, put Misha down to 27 HP. Troika now at 50. He's going to be able to met up a little bit. But man, once again, just seeing this Rival team so grouped together. Is it going to be enough to stop Valettes? We didn't see it work the last time. Are they going to be able to pull this off this time?
Man, they're really looking for it. Can Wide make it happen again? Oh, I can't wait, Lizard. I'm getting excited, man.
Oh, man.
Nolik is looking for stuff.
Misha pushing back though with a good pushback, honestly, knowing that if she was a little overextended right there in that situation, now he's going to be able to have wide back him up over there.
Solidize is keen up on Bob 3 here. Bob 3 taking a little bit of bad positioning. He goes down, but Solidize goes down to the side as well. That's a trade out.
Nolik with a big frag right there. Nolik with 2. Holy moly, Nolik down to 30 HP, and that was a huge kill right there from Nolik for Team Vallette, making it a 3v2 situation. Misha now able to put himself in a great spot right here to fight Troikan. But let's not forget about Solidize. Solidize is down over there. It is going to be a 3v1 for Troika.
Looking for anything. Misha and Hokushin, 2 good players, trying to get aggressive. On the left here, Nolik a little bit far off. He needs to start getting into it, and Misha takes him out. Valise wins the first round of the grand final.
Will they be able to stop this team? Will Rival be able to punch them in the face and stop their momentum? Oh god, and Troika goes down immediately. Holy moly, what was he doing, man? He got absolutely slammed.
He had no idea Misha could be there.
Not the time.
Nolik's time to get aggressive. He's going to take that high ground. He knows 3 people are there. Man, this is already looking bad.
Nolik's going to do something crazy here, I have a feeling. I don't think they have a single idea that he's there. Nolik is going to drop him to 35. Wasn't able to get one right there. You're going to see him kind of crouch around, being quiet. But look at this. Look at Scratch down below. Kind of doing a good job holding that flank.
He can definitely be annoying. He can get some impact. Some good impact if he just stays alive. And honestly, just damages them a tiny amount. Seems Belay want to get a little bit aggressive on him. Oh, wow! Really put off this planet. Oh my god, I saw those bullets steam at his head.
I think he ducked again, man. I think he ducked again.
He did. He definitely did. And honestly, I can't blame him. I might have ducked.
I ducked. I'll tell you right now, man. I ducked. Fully did. Below my desk.
Warrior Sir. Trying to get some damage in there. Sees him jumping. Only gets 1 hit marker, though. He needs some frags. 4v5 situation. You gotta balance that out, especially against such a good team.
Rival able to kind of stop the momentum in this situation. I thought we would have seen Vallette be a little more aggressive towards the team, especially with that entry frag. This is almost slower than we saw last round.
Yeah, 100%, especially from such an aggressive team like Valais. Now, the Twitch chat is putting in the prediction. We have 36,000 channel points put on Valais and 1.6k put on Rival.
That should be a motivation right there as Valais is going to lose 2 people. Rival is only down 1 now. Chat, what have you done? Nolik versus Warrior right here. Who's going to get the win? Nolik is going to jump up and win it just by a hair.
That's a big frag. Warrior Sir out of it. Their biggest fragger is gone now. Kanokashin
Hey, as long as Valais has, you know, Bob 3, I think we're going to be okay.
Bob 3. The absolute GOAT, Bob 3.
MVP of this event, I think, dude. Even though he's got 45 damage and 0 kills in the second round. It's okay.
Don't talk bad about Bob 3, Lizard. We're going down to 28. Scratch getting a little bit active. Starting to get the flank. He wants to get someone, catch someone off guard, but Bob 3, he's not there anymore. Solidize, going to help his teammate. No one's looking. No one knows that he's changed his entire position. Scratch is looking for the moment. He wants it. He needs it.
Let's see what Nolik is going to do right here. I kind of like what he's doing. Scratch is getting aggressive, though, huh?
Hokushin down to 1 HP. He gave up his position, didn't get the frag. That's unfortunate. Bob 3 is now looking that way. They both know he's there.
Scratch is getting aggressive in this. He does not care. Scratch wants all the smoke in the situation. Bob 3 is going to meet him there. He's going to be able to wall up. Who cash in at 89 HP as well. You're going to see Solidize go to back up his friend. Nolik doesn't have an idea, and I think he's finally starting to figure out that his teammate is going to be in a 2v2 situation. Who's cashing goes down right there. Shots, huge shots coming out from Solidize. Bob 3 looking for Scratch right here with 95 HP. Is he going to be able to see Solidize down below? And he's going to get him to 10 HP. Bob 3 with the huge kill right there, setting up Nolik for this cleanup. Holy moly. Solitide's at 25 HP, and he's gonna get it right there. Oh my goodness. Just as I said something about Bob 3, he comes up and he hits him with a front kick 1-2.
Bro, pretend, bro, don't.
Holy.
2-0, Lizard.
God damn.
It's happening. It might be happening, Lizard. Nolik getting aggressive here already. Scrish's entire team playing back. They have barely moved off their spawn. Free Tech already down to 55. Warrior Sir equally low. This is bad. Nolik's gonna get on the cheesy jump. Are they ready for it? Free Tech doesn't seem to be ready for it. He could jump up any moment.
It seems like they're getting absolutely surrounded right here. It seems like the chaos is taking this toll on this rival team.
He knows he's ready for a free tick. Gonna wall that up. He knows that that's a potential angle someone's gonna peek.
Right, careful.
That come out as well.
No. Oh my.
Soliatize goes down to Misha. That's bad. They're gonna start flooding out of that gap. It's only a matter of time. They flood out. Hokushin down to 3 HP. Troika going up on the right. On the hill. Does Misha know? Misha's learned about him. He walls that.
Nolik's trying to look through the wall right there. He's going to get a cheeky little shot. Any second now up on Warrior Sir. He can hear. Oh, look at that. Look at that gap. Oh, he's going to get him and he's going to get him through it. Hello. Goodbye. Huge kill right there from Warrior.
Did Nolik go down?
Nolik is down.
Down, I think.
But who's cashing does not care. He's going to get dropped to 15 HP and taken out. Misha and Wide are now the final two over on this side.
Can Rival win their very first round?
Nice, nice. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. All good, guys. Come on. Don't die. Pushing, pushing.
Some comms going down.
Careful.
They're going to be able to get their teammate up, which is actually pretty huge. They're allowing him to get up, which is just, I do not think that was a smart decision there. I think they should have jumped over that right side wall. They really just want to live in their walls right there. You can see just Rival, once again, doing their strategy. Sometimes it pays off, but it hasn't been paying off too well against Valette so far.
Valette
Misha jumping up, sending a few shots.
Just waiting. There's a maze of walls right now. This is an incredibly hard situation to fight from both teams. And Warrior Sir jumps over, gets one. He's going to look for more. Misha's going to peek, and Warrior Sir goes down.
Rough trade right there. 2v3 situation right there. These guys are down on health right now. Hopefully they can heal up before they get pushed. Scratch already pushing them from behind. I think Wyatt is going to be able to hear that actually and going to be able to watch that. You can see him walling up, already preparing for that push. Misha locked in on that wall. Jump through that Troika because you're going to find Misha over there ADSing that spot. Oh, and Misha gets slammed right there by Troika. And it is all up to Wyatt in this final situation.
The team captain. Can he bring it? He's looking for a no scripted there. He's going to get key from the other angle as well. Can he get one? And he gets shots in the back before he does. That is going to be Rival's first win in the grand finals. 2-1.
Rival with a huge win right there. Going to stop the momentum, man. It was not going to look good if you let Valette get up to 3-0. Holy moly, Pang. Holy moly, we've got a dogfight on our hands now, amigo. Both teams are really hesitant now. I think this is the first time we've kind of seen Valette kind of sit back and kind of relax for a minute. Never mind. Nolik is just going to charge right up the front. He's ready to throw some haymakers.
Things are getting active. Man, if this isn't peak Rust, I don't know what is, Lizard.
Such a unique experience. You know, I'm only seeing 4 members of Valette. Where's the 5th? What's he doing, man? Where is he? Oh, it's Misha all the way back in the back corner right there.
He's above 3. It's Misha. Wait, Nolik is already up on him. 64 HP. He's incredibly close to them. He doesn't have any support from his teammates. He might sell his life. 93 HP. Does he worry us, sir?
He's going to get it down right there, which is big. Oh my god, and Nolik is going crazy. He doesn't care, but Scratch is going to jump up and get turned on. Holy shit, Nolik is unstoppable in this situation. How can you not capitalize on that? That guy overextended himself so far. Here comes the rest of Valette, baby. This is the chaos that they want to capitalize on.
This is exactly where they shine. They send them scrambling like ants, and then they push in, they converge, they get ready. This is looking bad. They're all
Solitide's kind of having a good flank, though. I'm really liking what Solitide's idea is right here. Okay, let everyone else stay grouped up, and let's have one guy go around the side and try to figure things out. Only down one player, though, this late in the round, and they're this close, which is pretty crazy. It is about to get hectic. It looks like Nolik wants to lead this out. Warrior Sur's looking for him right there. I think shots. Oh, my God! Somebody nerf that man. Nolik is unstoppable today. He's going to run around the corner. Wyatt's going to take him out, and Solitize is the last Amigo alive as Velez lays down another steamroll. 5-0. No chance right there for him, baby.
It just happens. It just goes instantly. You could have blinked and missed it, Lizard. That happens so fast. Pretend instantly down. Misha, 2 HP. They get that finish on him, though. That is massive. Already one player down for Rival.
Могут за камень зайти.
Ребята, кто право смотрит меня?
Никто.
У нас еще должен быть, Игорь.
Да.
Я ему 3 дал. На скале один, меня убили.
On top of the rock, White is going to go down right there. That is a big kill right there for Team Rival.
Yeah, that is truly massive. Position's in a pretty bad position here. Skresh is looking for him. Skresh wants him. He's got Misha supporting him. There's not much he can do, though. Skresh going to take that peek. Shots go off. No damage taken. Hoxton to 5 HP. Skresh doesn't quite get the down. That's unfortunate.
Wow, that was really close for Hukashin right there.
Warrior Sir surrounded. Bob 3 trying to jump up on his wall. He's going to peek out. He was caught in the jump. Warrior Sir gets the kill. Nolik versus Warrior Sir.
No damage taken for Warrior. This is huge. Let's see who takes it out. Nolik versus Warrior. And Warrior Sir's going to get a huge double kill right there to secure another win for his team.
I cannot believe it. 3-2. It's continuing to happen. Rival does not want to get steamrolled again.
One of my favorite maps right here. Really having to do a lot of teamwork here, making sure that you're not overextending guys. We've been seeing so many people get killed on the left side as soon as they have a couple guys down right. Having to get up that hill is just going to buy you enough time to get going. Nolik on the right side. I'm going to be surprised if we see him actually try to go down right there. It's going to be a hard peak for him, but man, you know, this Valet's team is just not the one to kind of sit back and relax. We've got a few guys, you know, kind of grouping up right here, and it kind of makes them realize, okay, hey, these guys are kind of pushing on the left side. We might be able to push them with 2 or 3 guys and get a couple frags going on right now.
Going down. Is it happening? Warrior Sir is already on 30 HP.
And I think we're about to see exactly what I was thinking. And you're going to see Misha now getting a little aggressive. Bob 3 is going to have his back. Retech, though, has a great angle. Dropping him down to 51 HP, kind of stopping that advance. But who's catching is also over there. Man, look at all these players looking on the left side. All it would take is one guy like Wide to go on the right side and absolutely ruin these guys. They're going to push back a little bit. Seems like they did try to test that, and they didn't like how much defense there was right there. Warrior Sir, though, getting real sneaky beaky-like, and he's going to get absolutely killed by that wall. But he might be able to jump up and do something right here. But little does he know, there's 3 guys right there ready to ruin your day. Warrior's able to get a nice shot on Nolik, but Misha and Bob and Cashin are now going to know that he is right there. But Scratch, look at him coming out of nowhere. He might be able to get a kill right now on White. I don't think White has a single clue that he's that close. He doesn't.
Он пытается проверить, я контрю его. А меня убили спину.
Oh, he's gonna whip the kill on him.
And
this is not good for Valets, as one guy is going to fall. They're all going to start to flank. Warrior Sir is going to push up. Troika and Scratch are going to take advantage of that right now. Warrior's trying to figure it out, but the rest of their guys, you know, they kind of do have a good angle, but you can't lose another guy to a 2v1 over there on the right side. Troika's going to have to really hold it down. And is he going to be able to? He's going to get one over there on that side, but he's not going to get the second. And Bob 3 is going to go down to Warrior Sir as well. But let's down to 2 players. 3v2 situation right now for Rival. And Misha's going to go down as well. Oh my goodness. Rival coming back, doing so well right here. It's all up to Hukashin in this final 2v1.
He might be able to do something. Warrior Sir has no idea where he is. He's getting hit by that cactus. A little thorn in the side of his foot.
I bet he jumped, honestly. I bet he jumped. Wow, what a great play right there from Scratch to get the momentum going.
And they're instantly going to run him down. Hugishin's trying to run for his life. Meet up as fast as he can. They're chasing him down. Warrior Sir and Scratch hot on his tail. Can he get one? Hugishin gets one! Can he get the other? Warrior Sir keying up, and Warrior Sir gets him. Oh.
Wow. Wow, look at this. Rivals bringing it back, making it a 3-3 game, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting map right here. Interesting map, especially for Rivals. You know, we'll see how well they can do grouped up. Because I feel like if you just group in one spot on here, there's not really a lot of room for everyone to fit.
It's definitely the anti of Rivals playstyle, but we see them. They're spreading out a lot more than they used to. They seem to be more confident than they were, and it's working for them. 3-3, where they previously got 5-0'd by this team.
Scratch holding my favorite spot on this map right here. He's able to see so much right there. But we can see Misha and Bob3 really trying to rotate on the left side. No look kind of heading that charge for them. Wide just sitting back and doing what Wide does best, and that is letting her eat, son. The only thing I can see going wrong right now for this team is who's cashing on the right side. If he dies, they're going to be able to run down that hill, and they're going to be able to really take advantage of that weaker flank, having that uphill advantage in his spot.
И еще один сверху.
Holding you. Rotating, more rotating left. One still hard left.
Warrior Sir goes down to Misha. That's a big pick.
And let's see if Valets does what Valets does best, and that is get absolutely aggressive as soon as one falls. I can tell who's cashing is itching. He's itching to go crazy, but we're going to see Free Tech kind of go down a little bit back to his original walls right there. Getting close to his cashing.
К Цуру перебежал тип, там же, за стенками был.
Я смотрю тебя, Игорь.
A lot of people holding Free Tech trying to push down that hill. They're not letting him get any more space than he deserves. This is stressful, is it? I'm like...
I need a drink. Anyways, get back into it.
This stuff gets really intense, man. Especially imagine what the players is feeling.
I've been on my feet for the last 4 hours playing. I have not sat down once. I have been pacing around my room. I have probably walked a 5K in circles at this point. We're seeing Valets really being hesitant right now with this, playing this really, really smart. Any little mistake that Rival is going to make, they are going to punish. They're going to absolutely capitalize on it.
Christian could go crazy on Solitize here. Oh my god, he nearly has that flank. Solitize is looking at him. He does have Free Tick supporting him from up the hill. Christian might be able to make something happen. Gets him down to 54 HP. White is going to be looking up there as well. No Lick is pretty close. Looking dangerous.
Yo, Bob3, I need a crazy flank right now, amigo. Let's go, man.
Well, Tyson's
really
trying to get
holding
active.
it down, man.
They want to try and double pick someone. They're looking for it. Oh man, both teams really holding.
I think this is the most passive play we've seen from Valets so far.
They're definitely a lot more scared now. They do not want to lose this grand final. Stressing out is what loses you this.
I think they just got to relax and go back to what they're doing, man. I think they got to just shake it off, you know? Okay, don't look at the scoreboard. Let's focus on the round. Let's focus on what we're doing right now. Because what they were doing for so long was working. No Look going down to 79 HP. Two guys right there. This might be a problem right there. And Misha's going to go down. That's huge. That's going to give up that flank. And now we're going to see Scratch and Solitize maybe push on a No Look right here. Bob3 is going to be able to get the pick on Misha.
That's big. Truck is down. They could capitalize. It's going to force Scratch and Rival to reposition. They're gonna push, they're gonna push. Those comms coming out. Solikai goes down to 14 HP. They're gonna start getting keyed.
He's got his buddy uphill, though, to protect him. That guy is not gonna be able to push it. Oh, what the heck? He's gonna get jumped on! And look at this, folks. Valettes is doing what they do best. Seeing a weakness and taking full advantage of it. But man, huge kill right there from Scratch. His buddy's going to be able to climb back to him. Is he going to be able to actually pick up Solitize? Free Tech able to watch all that from the side. But man, does he know Wide is as close as he is? Because he's going to get dropped down to 5 HP. Wide now coming in for the clean right there. And Wide's going to be able to see down on those two players as well. Wide's going to be able to get a few good things right here, probably.
Wide gets him now. He's in a beautiful position. He just has to mid up. Nolik sitting down. Misha up with Wide. Amazing positioning. Scratch and Solitize in probably the worst spot they could possibly be.
Rival doing a pretty good job right there. Able to get a couple nice little picks right there on who's cashing and Bob 3 evening it out. Troika has a great advantage point for this fight, but Nolik is going to come around the side right now. Let's see if he's going to be able to get a pick. He's going to grab Troika down to 46 HP. Scratch is going to come around the corner, get dropped down to 23 HP. Nolik still at 99 health. Nobody can shoot this guy. Solitude down to 55 HP as Wide and Nolik go absolutely crazy, man. Hey, and where is Misha? Where is Misha in this entire fight?
Misha's really setting himself up for success. He might be able to shoot Troika in the back.
Misha's going for a flank, baby.
He's looking for it. He wants it. Solitize.
And he's going to get it.
And they're going to converge. Malaise wins another round. They only need one more, Lizard.
Will Rival be able to stop this? Will Rival be able to put up a fight against Valettes? Valettes is so close to victory here. Let's see how they play this. And look at this. They're already getting crazy. Valettes wants it. They got to do what they do best, and that is absolute chaos. Misha comes around the corner. He's going to get an early pick right there on Warrior Sir on the flank, and it is not looking good to start for them.
The aggro on Misha is really bringing this up. 31 on Free Tick, 21 on Troika. Misha is taking that space, applying that pressure. They must be stressing out right now. I would be getting incredibly nervous.
Misha with a huge flank right there, going as fast as they can in the water. Nolik also getting aggressive, and Nolik wants all the smoke. He's going to have to wall up, getting shot, though, and that's going to open up that left side. They're going to have to be too busy looking at Nolik, trying to protect Troika and Free Tech. That Bob 3, who's cashing in Wide, are going to get absolutely crazy.
Free Tech is on 6.
Here comes Nolik.
Nolik is going to get active. He's going to try to peek Free Tech. Is his teammate holding him, though? He's looking for a gap in the wall. He doesn't quite get it. Free Tech is only on 35 HP. He's just trying to live. Misha gets it on the side.
He's getting surrounded. Who's cashing was able to get one right there. Huge right there. Troika and Scratch, it is all up to them. A 2v4 situation. Bob 3 is all over Troika. He wants to smoke. Can he see him through the bushes? Use your echolocation. Figure out where he is. Troika right there. They are actually going to be calming down a little bit. Let's see if they can slow this down. And it is all up to Troika as the flank falls. And it is a 1v4 situation. And Valettes is going to be your $1,000 winner of this OT X Helli Scrim event, baby. Good job, Valettes. Wow, what an absolutely insane last round. What a crazy last round, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, let's watch some replays for this.
The grand final of the Helli's Creator Scrim event. Valaise versus Rival. Rival doing incredibly well considering they got 5-0'd the previous game against Valaise. Honestly, I thought they were in it to win it for a second there, Lizard. They were looking incredible. But Valaise, they work together. They push incredibly hard. And they do not give anything.
They didn't give a single inch in any of those fights. You know, Valaise, I think, had more losses this round than they did the entire time they were playing, man. The entire time. I don't think they even had 3 combined losses at all. But hey, man, wow. What an event, ladies and gentlemen. Huge, huge, huge congrats to Valaise. Huge shout out to Rivals, too, coming in at our 2nd place spot, man. And wow, that was awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hey, guys, I just want to say another huge shout out. Another huge shout out to Helli's. Without Helli's, man, this wouldn't be happening. What an amazing server. Always working with us, being on top of everything, making this event happen for the community. I want to say another huge shout out to all the content creators today that came out and made this happen. You know, without you guys, this would never be possible. This would never be possible. Thank you for giving us your time and trying out these events with us. And then also a huge shout out to Hypertune, baby. One-click optimization tool built by the performance specialists at comp ready. Okay, guys. We're going to do a little post-game interview right now with the winning team.
5-0, 5-1, 5-0.
Ну, 5-1 не считается. Там нолик вылетел, у меня стенка не
Нам зашли
пускалась.
админы. Ребят. Вайт, скажи что-нибудь.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Oh my goodness,
Hey,
boys.
everybody.
Congratulations today. That was a domination, son. Hey, I'm just going to let you guys know. Thank you guys for kicking ass because I called it. I was like, hey, Team Vallette, man, I think they're going to win it. I think they're going to win it, dude. That's a pretty good team. Thank you for making me look good.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
You guys-
honestly, guys, thoughts?
Hello.
What do you think?
I'm from good
Guys, you the best commentator on OT. Listen
yeah.
to you. Let's go. It's the best.
Let's go,
bro, it's
baby.
best.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother.
Wyatt,
Thank
love
you.
watching you, man. Love watching you. Thank you for always coming out
Thank
to
you,
all of
brother.
our events. Oh, yeah, look at this. Who cashing? Yeah, big dog. Hey, you right. Hey, right. Hey, baby. You guys, so much fun. So much fun. You dominated. You
Thank you
dominated.
for event,
today.
bro. Thank you.
No, thank
You
you
did
guys for
incredible.
coming out. Without you guys, it would not be possible.
Победа.
Watching you with some of the most entertaining fights we've honestly seen in the entire event. Just the way you guys the way you play as a team is absolutely amazing, and you guys definitely deserve to win this. So congratulations, hats off to you.
But
think
bro,
this is
Thank
bro,
you, thank you very much. It was very
thank you,
enjoyable.
guys. My team is English is 50-50, guys. 50
Yes.
language I don't understand.
I play
Sorry.
200 ping from
I'm
Asia.
from good.
Is that Bob 3?
Yeah, it's me.
Bob 3! Oh, what a beast, baby! What a beast, baby! God, you had my favorite play of the entire event. God, when you came up and flanked those guys during that little stalemate you guys had, insane, buddy, insane.
Yeah.
What a great time. Oh, but thank you guys so much again for coming out. Congratulations,
Thank you for
you guys
again,
all made a
guys.
little
I
cash.
love you guys. I love you, Theo. Thank you, guys. I love you, Hellis. You best for events on the Raz, guys. I play for
Thank you.
everyone to tournament on you.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
guys.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you guys again. Okay, man. Okay. I think that is it, everybody. You guys can see such a happy team coming out from wide right there. I love that those guys were able to deserve it. I don't know if you were able to see it, but we had them twerking on cam, man. They were that excited about that victory. That was crazy. Hey, guys, today has been awesome. I am Lizard, and I've been your commentator, once again joined by my good dog, Pang, right here. And I think that is almost it. I don't think we have anything else to mention today. We've got a lot of crazy OT events coming out in the future. Head over to the Oil Team website, you guys. It's so easy to sign up. Hat has done an amazing job making all these opportunities so easy to get into. Gotta come out for them. You gotta try them out. We're for the community, you guys, and that's all we want to see is making this community better in that way. Thank you, Pang, once again for joining me today, man.
Yeah, thank you, Listen. Honestly, what an amazing event. I couldn't end off this happier. It was amazing to watch and cast. Thank you, everyone who made this possible. Hat from the production team, everybody in the production team, Helli's for putting such amazing work through this, Hypertune for sponsoring it. Honestly, thank you to the viewers as well who came out, stayed active in chat. I can't say much else.
I think that is it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has been such an honor, and we will see you guys next time for the next OT event. Have a great day and take care.
We got this conversation, and you seem to agree with me. But when there's complications, you withdraw and leave me to be. When there's a problem, you become like a wall. And every time I trip, it's